Yes, it's Eastland's match of the day, but it's no ordinary match of the day, boys. It's the 2022 Division 3 EFNL Grand Final between the Waverley Blues and the Donvale Magpies. We're out here at Jubilee Park for a massive day. We've had the 19s already. The reserves are currently on right now at half-time, so we'll discuss that as well as a big look into today's game, the broadcast kicking off at 2 o'clock for the senior men's match between the two sides. Plenty to speak about. I'm Ryan Long, and we've got a real big panel here today. Couple of boys that real step up come finals time, especially grand finals. And to my right, a man who we've all year and last year I've heard about the East Burwood premierships in 99 and 2000 and what went wrong in 2002. Spider, how are you doing? Grand final day, I'm sure you're excited.
Yeah, afternoon, Ryan, and all the listeners. Great to be out here at Jubilee Park for a grand final. Been out here for a few grand finals over the years, a long time ago now, but it's hosted many great grand finals across many divisions. Ground looking in pretty good condition at the moment. The crowd's starting to file their way in. It's a strong crowd already, so if you're not too far away in the area, make sure you rush on down because you're going to be treated to some pretty good footy today, and two quality teams going to take the field after 2 o'clock in the Waverley Blues and Donvale, because it's looking forward to what's going to be a massive contest. Waverley Blues going for their first premiership since 2008, and the Donvale Footy Club, they've been through a lot of pain over the years. Well, gone up and down divisions, but they've had success on this ground in the past. So they're looking to build on that Division 4 flag from a few years back, and now they're looking to get back up even higher. So looking forward to it.
Absolutely, and also joining us is Scott Hardy, who had his debut in the play-by-play chair earlier today with the under-19s. How'd you go?
Yeah, thanks very much, Ryan. It's excited to be here. I've been here since about 9 o'clock this morning, where we covered the under-19s. It was Warrandyte versus Blackburn, and Warrandyte ended up getting the win, 72 to Blackburn 36. It was a ripping contest, and it was a very, very tight game. It was just the third quarter that Warrandyte just went bang, and thank you very much, and that was all she wrote, and they get the flag.
And they're out here as well in the reserves. We'll touch on that score right now. It's half-time. They're just coming out now. We've got Trent and Will calling that game as well, streaming on YouTube, I believe. So currently it's a Waverley Blues 4-3-27, leading Warrandyte 3-2-20 at half-time, Spider. We've also got the coach of the Donvale Football Club, Kevin Collins, coming on shortly before
Looking
the
forward
first
to having
race.
a chat to Kevin, because he's been a big part of Donvale's revival over a long period of time. So he's had a couple of stints as senior coach, because there's been a few times where they've had Brendan McCormack at the helm, and then it's gone back to Kevin Collins, and then they've swapped again. A few things have come and gone, but both have played instrumental parts of taking Donvale forward and rebuilding them over a long period of time. I just want to make a comment. It's great to see Warrandyte do so well in the 19s and have the reserves here, because as much as it's disappointing to bow out in preliminary finals in the seniors, you can take something away from the season if you can put some silverware in the cabinet, because no doubt they're disappointed not to be here in the main game, but just the reality was they'll just beaten by a better team on the afternoon, and they're going to grow as a footy club, Warrandyte. They'll learn from the experience, but that just shows what the quality underneath is coming through. So they've got good depth at under-19 and reserve level. Certainly, so they're going to be up there for a long time to come.
Yeah, and all four sides have made the finals this season. Big, I think it's either way you look at it, I think all four can say it's a successful year.
I must interrupt. The teams have played it extremely well on our behalf. To have Warrandyte in the morning for crowd purpose, and now Waverley into Waverley, like they obviously read the script and thought we better put on a good performance all round.
And I'm really led to believe that there was a bus coming from the Waverley Blues. So I think all the supporters have got on the bus and nice and early and come across. So I was talking to Merv Heinsohn last week when he was leaving Walker Park on the Sunday, and he was saying that they were going to do that. So I'm sure Merv would have been on the bus, I reckon, because he's been the number one man down at the Waverley Blues for a long period of time.
You're right. And if you're in the area, Ringwood, come down. We've got the coffee machine there. You've got the nice burgers that Scotty was getting stuck into earlier. We've got a fair few people down on the far side, so it's a big atmosphere here. Just want to touch on this. This is a real, incredible season from the Waverley Blues. It's been 154 days since their last loss. That was back in round 1 against the Warrandyte by just 2 points. So it was a real terrible conditions that day, and they the only time they've lost, and since then they haven't really looked likely to lose. They were challenging that qualifying final, Spider, but otherwise it's been almost a flawless season so far to
Yeah, it
date.
has been. Look, they've been terrific right from the outset. They laid the foundations really from last season, because I saw them play a couple of times and you just got very impressed at the way they went about their footy. And had we played some finals footy in 2021, they would have been right up there and had the chance to take it off as well. But they've done the hard work again over the pre-season, and look, they've gone through a season where they've just continued to play that consistent brand of footy, and they've probably stepped it up at times too, just being able to add to that forward line. We know Josh Williamson's come into the footy club and just added to that strength of the forward line. We know that Perry's out of the side today, and he's given them a lot over the years too. So it's going to be a big game for them. The Waverley Blues, they're going in as favourite. There's no doubt about it. They're warm favourites.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Donvale have absolutely a great opportunity to have a crack and see what they can walk away with, because they're a very proud footy club as well. And the Waverley Blues, it just shows you how strong they are. They've got a very strong junior program. They've got the reserves in. I know over a long period of time they've been, they've developed their young players, and they've given a lot of opportunity. They haven't gone out and got a lot of players from outside externally. There's a couple that have come here and there, but they haven't really gone out and and purchased a lot of players over the last couple of years. They've got a few experience. Well, Tom Langford's done a great job as the senior playing coach, and that's a great credit to him, because it's not an easy task when you're playing, but you're also coaching a team, and you're trying to get the best out of each other and trying to play good footy yourself.
And I think one thing that he said during the season is that he wants to make an impact on this club, that when he retires or when he leaves the club, he wants it better off to be the club to be better off than when he first came. And I think they're definitely going to be there, be that way when he does step out the door, and especially if he can get a premiership here.
And I think we also mentioning the efforts of Bryce McGain previous to the appointment of Tom, because Bryce McGain has set the foundation for this. So, if the Waverley Blues are at the end of the day premiers, Bryce McGain should also have a smile on his face this afternoon, because he has laid
He's done a great job too.
laid the significant platform and given the club the self-belief in what they can achieve. When they were going through a few hard times just a few seasons ago. So, Bryce, I hope he gets down here and watches today, because I know he's a very keen observer of footy, but loves the Waverley Blues Footy Club as well.
And Scotty, just on the finals run, so the Waverley Blues in that qualifying final won by 9 points over Warrandyte. Donvale have had a pretty interesting run. We were here at Jubilee Park for that elimination final against Coldstream, where they ran out 50-point winners after a big second half, and then the preliminary finals, the interesting one. 9 goals in that first quarter, and we were talking off air about this. Warrandyte after halftime really got rolling and almost pinched it. They ended up losing by 10 points. But really interesting, because that sort of quarter of football, if you can replicate that for 4 quarters, you've got to have a real chance against Waverley Blues. So.
Yeah, if you can replicate it, or even if you have that kind of quarter, it might be more than enough. Like I said, it was that happened in the 19s. It was just one quarter did it, and that was enough for one side to get the win, and that may be for Donvale. Look, it's going to be definitely a contest, and I've been impressed with how Donvale have played their final series. I think I was a little bit critical in their home and away towards the end. I sort of felt like they were falling away, and they found a way to will themselves and get themselves back in the contest. And I've been really impressed with how they played their footy. They're actually a very quick side, which they'll need to be against Waverley. Like, Waverley are obviously the peak in that pace. So obviously looking forward, they play on quickly, they lower the eyes, they look for leads up at every contest. So they'll need to have their best game. That's without doubt.
But I think defensively too, Scotty, they've been very sound during this final series, and that's very evident for guys like Kent and Milne, who have really
Milne's the key, I think.
Led from the front, just that defensive aspect of their game, that glove approach, arm across, being really disciplined in the way that they approach their defensive stoppage work. And I think that's going to hold the big key to this game. Can they hold the Waverley Blues for long enough and enable themselves to score?
And we've got Kevin Collins here, the coach of the Donvale senior side here. Congratulations, Kevin. It's a big achievement, a real big win last week after a really impressive start. You would have had you a bit nervous after half time with the Bloods coming back hard. But how are you feeling about the day and the atmosphere?
Yeah, it's good. It's a really good atmosphere, and it was a really good game of footy last week. So we'll put that one in the bank. We had a good start, and then Warrendot were always going to come back pretty hard. So we got away with that. So we're pretty pleased. So we're ready to go. We've got our list is good, and we've had a really good build-up coming into the finals. We played Waverley Blues, Coldstream, Warrendot, and Waverley Blues. So we've been playing finals for 5 weeks. So we're ready to go.
And how's the week been, especially that training and that? Have you just sort of give the message to the boys to enjoy it? Because, grand finals are hard to come by, and, it's not every day that you get a chance like this. Was it more of an enjoyable experience, or was it sort of treat it like any other week?
Oh, it's just been an enjoyable. Each week, it's just been it's been a really good journey for our group, and we've just really enjoyed it. The focus has been on fun. We've had a laugh along the way, and we've just learnt. So we've seen that all of the obstacles that are thrown at us have been sort of learning opportunities, and so we've sort of developed, and it's a really good vibe around the club. The boys are really confident. They're up and about, and as you are when you're playing finals and grand finals.
G'day, Kevin. It's Matt Spiderley. Great to see you again. You've been around the league for such a long time and played such a great role in the Donvale Footy Club history over so many years. And you think back, you take your memories back, no doubt, when Donvale were at the pinnacle of Division 1 and winning premierships. And I think it was even at this very ground. Yeah, do you sort of relay all those memories to some of the young boys that might not know exactly the history in the corridors of the Donvale Footy Club? Because it's been such a challenging time for them at sometimes, because they've gone up and down a couple of times through the divisions, but they've had that tremendous fighting spirit amongst them just to keep coming and wanting to come again, and your determination. So it's something that you can really use as a club and a playing group today.
Yeah, I certainly haven't promoted it, but a lot of the boys who play in our senior team, I coached. They're mates of Sam, my son, and so I've coached them since they were age 10. So we sort of know about the history, or they indirectly know about the history of Donvale and the highs and the lows, and so they sort of wear that. And I think that sort of showed out in, everyone will say our first quarter last week was probably one of the truest quarters of footy you've seen, but to me, and to the people who know footy in Donvale, it was the last quarter where we managed to stay on and hang in there, and that's the culture of the club. So, that's a good point. But, the boys are aware of it, the supporters are aware of it, but we don't worry about it. It's just in the past.
Nerves from yourself? How do you sort of deal with it? Do you feel like you're a calm coach at times? Or do you feel like you sometimes can get a bit animated, just get caught in the heat of the battle? Because obviously last week there was things going on. You're trying to control what's going on the ground, and then things happen that are a bit out of your control, and you can have a bit of a laugh back. Obviously, with what happened during the week, you could have been the Harold Martin on grand final day and a cherry picker. Who knows? But it's great at least you get. Do you feel like you're in control of everything today? Do you have to step yourself through it during the week? Go, I've just got to be a little bit calmer pre-game, or 10 minutes before. I'm just going to let the boys have their own time. Or do you have to sort of really concentrate hard to make sure you don't give too much overload information?
No, I don't. It's funny you speak about Harold Martin, but I was on the ground playing for Box Hill
I knew that
when he was up there, and the cherry picker, they ran out of petrol at quarter time. So
yes, that's why I brought it up, because I thought you played in that game, and knowing my footy knowledge, because that was the famous Preston and Box Hill game, and I just remember that game very slowly as a young kid, thinking this is a bit strange and out of the ordinary.
Yeah, and I was looking at it, but look, last week was just it was one of our players got a head high tackle, so I just stepped out of the box, and it was just an accident. Just the umpire was running. I didn't know he was behind me, and he had his arm out to indicate to the other, and that made contact with me. But that's all good, and we've sorted that out, and everything's fine. So we have great respect for the umpires, and it was just one of those things that in the heat of battle, I stepped probably a foot out of the box, and that was all it was. So there's nothing there. But now, in terms of being calm, I'm a fairly calm person, and control the controllables. And if we're worried about stuff that we've got to learn today, then we're going to have a bad day out at the office. But we think that we've got our structures in place to have a good game.
One last one from me. Defence has been what I've been really impressed with during this final series. Just that arm across, being so determined. We've mentioned it just a couple of minutes ago. Guys like Milne and Ken and all those players playing in the back end of the ground, just being so disciplined and composed. you're going to need that once again today, just to play everyone to play their role, to get the ball moving, and that'll allow your midfield to get the game on your terms.
Yeah, our defensive structure, Jack Hamilton looks after that, and our defensive starting points and everything have been good. We work on that a lot at training, and they've got a really formidable forward line. They're really, really strong, Williamson and boys, and so we know that we've got to be on our game and defend first, then attack. So defend really hard, get our starting points right, and then we'll move it forward.
And last time we saw you, it was at Coldstream in the first round of the finals, and Nathan Mills spoke about defence being a key, and you asked the players to sort of find two parts that they could improve on, or raise questions to sort of see how they could improve, because you obviously played them the week before.
Yeah.
What question did you pose to the group this time going into a grand final, or is it sort of just let the boys play and see how it goes?
No. The question is, what are they going to bring? What are they going to bring to overcome Waverley Blues? And so the players have put some stuff up on the wall, and that's what they brought along in their armoury to go. We've just got to have a defensive mindset right across the ground. There'll be a lot of 1v1 contests. You look at what a game it was last night with the Swans, 1v1. You look at Brisbane Lions on Thursday night, 1v1, and we've been a 1v1 team all year. And they try to get it on the outside. When they get on the outside, they're sharp. We against them last time we were even at half time. At three-quarter time we were 3 goals down, kicking to the scoring end, and they kicked on 7 goals. So they can go really quickly if we aren't in that defensive mindset. So we've done a lot of work to hopefully fix that up.
And switching up the other line, I've been very impressed with Nick Murphy. I was singing his praise at the first round. He kicked about 5 goals. I think he possibly could have kicked a little bit more. There was probably I was a little bit critical maybe of lowering the eyes. Now Waverley love to lower the eyes, and they look for those leads. Is that something you're sort of discussing going into this, in sort of matching their style, or are you sort of backing that forward and presenting and seeing the options where you can find them?
Yeah, we on the Ringwood ground, this is just a great deck, and on the Ringwood ground you can honour those hit ups. So we've got a really strong structure in terms of lowering our eyes and getting that 30-metre kick, and so we can hit Nick Murphy. We've got Beefy in there as well, Ethan Duncan, and so we think that we can match them in terms of score power and just work them over. So, but their half back is a really Turner and those blokes are really good rebounding intercept players, and so we'll have to be on our form. But the harder our forwards work defensively to hold it in, the longer it's there, the more goals we'll get. So that's one of our features.
And just one last one, something that's really impressed me from the footage of last week and the game before is sort of your midfield. You've got Rouse, who's had a really good season, Liardi, and you've got a few others who...
Jake McCormack.
And and Zalek. So, is that probably maybe a key where you probably, especially in that first quarter last week, they were winning a lot of the clearances. Is that sort of a key that maybe you might be able to get on top of the game?
We're hoping that the stoppages work our way. We've got Darcy Smith and Hagee as ruckmen, so we're running 2 ruckmen. So that allows us to throw one of them forward at some stage so we can stretch their defence. But the midfield has been good. Rouse has been dominant for a long period of time, over a number of years. And so Jake and the boys sort of work together, and we have been getting on top at stoppages. In the third quarter last week when Warrandyte came back, we didn't, and that was a really telling factor. So we've got to be mindful just to get back into the game and get that ball out of there.
Kevin, it's been an absolute pleasure to have you up here. Thank you for giving up your time, not just today, but throughout the season, and best luck today, and very, very much looking forward to seeing how the boys go.
No worries. Thanks, boys. Do a great job.
Thanks, Kev. Good work.
That was Kevin Collins, the coach of the Donvale Football Club. Fantastic job he's done here, Spider, and you know well that he's been pretty much a Donvale royalty.
Oh, he's a legend down there. He wins this flag, you'll get a statue. I think they'll be nearly building it tonight. They'll be unveiling it. But he's done such a great job, and so many people put a lot of hard work in at that footy club, because there has been periods of times when it hasn't been all going in their favour. But there's such a determined group of people down there. They've worked hard on their junior club. They've built their juniors from the ground up, and it looked like a couple of seasons ago when they went and had that merger with Whitefriars, it looked like that was the end of what we knew as the traditional of the Donvale Football Club. But then others stepped up and said, no, we're going to get this club back on track. And you've got to give it credit to the people that on the committee, led by guys like Rob Peake, who's come in as treasurer in the last couple of years.
Yep. So we're going to go to a break in just a second. We're going to look at some of the other games going around before we get back onto this game. It's the EFNL Match of the Day, Division 3 Grand Final.
Check out world-class table tennis this week at Eastland as they host the International Table Tennis Federation Oceania Championships. Professional players from 10 countries around the region will be competing. Australia will be strong favourites after bringing home 6 medals from the Com Games. So come and experience world-class table tennis this week at Eastland. There's giveaways, pop-up treats and more. The International Table Tennis Federation Oceania Championships this week at Eastland. Find out more at eastland.com.au.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
How would you like to be celebrated?
I think I'd like to be celebrated with lots of music, dancing, a bit of a party.
I'd like to be celebrated at the pub with a few frothies.
Maybe some colourful balloons, my favourite flowers. How about some glitter?
I'd like to be celebrated in space.
Outdoors, having all my family and friends together.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they know that every life is unique and they think that every celebration should be too. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
The warm-up continues right here on EFL Saturday.
Welcome back to the Eastlands Match of the Day. It's the Division 3 EFNL Grand Final between the Waverley Blues and Donvale. That game kicking off, broadcast on at 2 o'clock. At the moment, the reserves game currently taking place between Warrandyte and Waverley Blues. It's the Waverley Blues 5-4-34 leading Warrandyte 3-3-21. Almost coming up to 20 minutes gone in that third quarter. So we'll keep an eye on that in the background. But there are a few other games to look at today around the grounds. We've got a big one out at Bayswater Oval, Spider, Roval and Noble Park.
Starting very soon. So those people that thought they might have been going to a 2:20 or 2 o'clock game, jump in the car now because it starts in about 5 minutes. So,
check the EFL website for that starting
1:30.
time. 1:30, there you go. So a bit earlier. So the qualifying final between Geelong and Collingwood. Anyone want to watch that? So that's why that has come forward a bit. But Spider, has been a real interesting lead up to this. Clearly, I think they've been the best two sides all season. They've played off in probably the best game of the year so far. Look, it's a tough one to pick because I think as good as Roval has been, they've been fantastic and they've been the best side in the competition. You have to give them that sort of credit. But Noble Park are extremely good too. And you go back to that game out at Noble, and that first half, it looked like the opposite. Noble looked to be completely in control until Roval sort of pulled it out of nowhere. What's your initial thoughts on this one?
Well, they definitely came back in that game, kicking 11 straight goals to get over the line, Roval. Just a fantastic effort, and they turned that game around just so quickly and so precisely, really. Just put so much pressure on a Noble Park defence that we just knew would always stand up, but on that afternoon, they were just probably uncharacteristically out at sea. But I think one thing we'll probably check today is with the conditions of the ground and the way the game's played. Noble Park, no Bayswater, as good as anyone. They've been playing there for a very long time in finals, and they're very well experienced, very well drilled. And look, Roval, the big challenge for them is that they haven't won a final in Premier Division. So they need to jump over that hurdle today. So the big challenge for Ben Wise is to be able to get over that and get themselves into a grand final. That's the reward at the end of today. They have the ability to do that. They've got the talent. They've got some really good players coming back into the team today. You know, guys like Lockie Wine, Shrooks coming back in. Got to remember that Shellmakers didn't play last time the teams met. So, and he's back he's back playing. So this time around when they play. So it's a huge bonus for them. And on the Noble Park front, they've got some players coming back into the team, like Ziggy Owen's back in today. You know, so there's other key players that for their Sketcher back in today, Scott, as well. So there's those players that will certainly make this game go right to the end. And look, it's going to be one of those games where it's one in the middle. We know how good Brolick is, and he's their barometer player, X factor. And then you look at Noble Park, and you look at one man, and that is Kyle Martin. So whoever can take the ascendancy early and lead their team by example and get their first hands off it, I think in the ruck, it's going to be a really important contest between Bias and Shellmakers. Who can get the hands on it first and get the ball going, moving in their direction. And scoreboard pressure tells you that the way that Roval move the ball, and when they get in there, they've just got multiple options. Yep. So that really flags in their favour.
Scott, is this the big test? Because you win this, you tick off that barrier of winning a final. They've done that if they can do that today. And then suddenly you're set up for a grand final awaiting the result of the Noble Park or versus either South Croydon or Doncaster East. This one, if they win, it's got to be their premiership to lose just about.
Yeah, it puts them obviously in a great position, but it's not done until the final siren on grand final day. So look, it gives that team the confidence going in. I think for Noble, they would love to bounce back and grab this over Roval just after last time's performance. So look. But that being said, Roval have been leading the charge, and I think they've shown Noble what they can do if they even let slip for a minute or two, and then it was a flick the switch and off they went. It'll be a great contest, for Bayswater Oval. It's a brilliant ground to host that game. It's turned down here at Jubilee Park. We've got a little bit of rain falling on and off, but hopefully it clears up and it allows. But there is a bit of a breeze, so that's something to consider as well down Bayswater.
And I think too, with that breeze, Scott, you have to consider too that Roval also have similar conditions on their home ground, right? And on a big ground, that might come into play. Just the way that they're able to potentially change their mode of play from a defensive point of view, structure up, and then when they want to use those fast lanes and attack like they like to do, because when they run and gun and transition the ball, they are very precise, and they punish you if you turn the ball over, and that's probably been a bit of a criticism of Noble Park at times this year in some games. Although they look good, they do have that tendency. They can be sloppy on turnover, and that can really ultimately hurt them the other way, and that can punish them on the scoreboard. So the pressure is on from that regard.
And just a quick tip before we move on to the other game. You've got to pick one side for today, Noble Park and Roval, and do they then go on to win the flag, or do you think it's still up in the air?
Oh, look, I'm tipping Roval today. I think they'll get the job done. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to win the premiership in 2 weeks' time. I think that's a different set of circumstances present because conditions change, selection issues, the whole scenario of the finals and the makeup, because that doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be playing each other in 2 weeks' time, or vice versa if Noble Park happen to get over the line. So we know tomorrow's game is just as important. I mean, the dominoes might fall in a direction that Roval might like, whereas Noble might like. So,
yeah, and we will continue on that again quite shortly. But right now, we are joined by the assistant coach of the Waverley Blues, Scott Savage. Scott, welcome to the pre-game show, and congratulations on a big season and a big day today.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you.
Just looking at, I'm sure you would have watched Donvale last week and that sort of first quarter blitz where they really got off to a big start, especially in the clearances. They kicked 9 goals.
Yeah.
Watching that, did did you sort of look at that as a bit of a worry or something that you probably would need to shut down their midfield, because they did get a lot of ball, quite easy out of the middle.
Yeah, they did. I mean, they got their key guy, Haig, in the middle. He's the one that gives them the first use to Rouser. There was no surprise with Duncan starting up forward. I know he's been up and back all year, but yeah, I mean, you see Haig, Rouser, Duncan, they're the three keys, and you throw Murphy in there. That's our role today, is shut them.
And something that's probably really impressed us and everyone is your sort of scoring power up forward. You don't have to rely on one person. Williamson has kicked, I think, 16 the 2 times you played Donvale this year, but you've always got these other options: O'Connell, Steele, Langford, when he comes forward, if he wants to, can kick 3 or 4. Just how important is that you've got, I mean, it makes it hard for Donvale to shut down one player when you've got plenty of other options.
Yeah, of course. Obviously, when you have that that power and the ability to share the load of the goal kicking around, it makes it hard for oppositions to, man one guy up, especially because if they try and put their focus into one, it opens up another one to take it on.
G'day, Scotty. It's Matt Spiderlee here. Great to
Spider.
chat to you again. Now, grand final day for you, for the Waverley Blues. It's not an uncommon day for you because you've been there and done it. And I remember going back many years ago, back to 2008. I remember a famous EFL Sunday. I remember the Waverley Blues were still celebrating on the Sunday morning in one of the boys' backyards, I think it was. He was having a bit of a wild time. I don't know if any of the boys had actually managed to get home, but it must bring you tremendous pride and also be very proud that once again the footy club is back on the big stage. You've, since coming into the competition, winning that Division 4 flags in 2000 and 2005, then a Division 3 flag in 2008. And there has been a few up and down times at the club, but just starting to regain a lot more respect in the competition over the last 5 to 6 years and starting to create a pathway, developing the juniors and getting the club on the right pathway to hopefully progressing up divisions.
Yeah, I agree. It's been really, really sick. It's been a 3-year process to get to where we are today. Obviously, when we had that one against South Belgrave back in 2019, when it was 2018, to where we are today, and also having our young crop of 19s that we put a lot of time into to bring us up to where we are. Who, to their credit, playing up a grade, into Premier Division, they've been the real driving force for us as a senior club this year, and you can see the results from the seniors from that.
I just wanted to take you back to that year because you look now, you've got Tommy Langford as the coach and you're heavily involved. And a guy like Bryce McGain, who let's hope he gets along today, but he's set a lot of the platform for a lot of these young junior players to take that next step. And I'm sure he'd be very proud of some of the guys that get to run out here on grand final day.
Yeah, I mean, I guess, Bryce with the academy that he started, he did put in a lot of work personally and professionally into the club and helped, the stepping stone that we're creating today.
Yep, exactly. And just one last one. What are your big memories of the big games for playing on this sort of stage? Yeah, talk to the boys about it during the week, did you? Or how did you sort of jazz the boys up to say, how do you get them to enjoy the moment this week, and particularly here this afternoon?
I guess really it's all about the group. It's, the external noise, you put that aside and you worry about what you can control. It's all about us, and we can control the outcome. And if we keep doing what we've been doing all year, as I said to the guys, the outcome, the scoreboard, that'll be the telling point and bring it home for us in the end.
And Scott, it's been an amazing season, 16-game winning streak. You're obviously into finals. You've had a couple of weeks off. It's been a little bit of a different probably finals preparation. Yeah. How do you sort of find that you're keeping the boys grounded with this game, or do you just let them play sort of freely, being this is it, this is the big dance?
Well, yeah, I mean, you played 3 games in 6 weeks. There's a real good culture, a real good structure that Tom's brought into this club this year, and keeping the boys grounded. They've just been able to do it. They play for each other. There's nothing new that we need to bring into today, and we've done the same processes week in, week out. And as you can see, it's a proven factor to come in now to hopefully get, they say sweet 16, we're looking for sweet 17.
Yeah, and you're obviously up against a team that's finding form now in the finals, and they've also got sort of some decent sort of scoring options, and can see that they've sort of got a similar sort of plan or play style in regards to you. The quick is very similar to you guys. I was critical of Donvale sort of not lowering the eyes, whereas you guys love to lower the eyes. But they do have Nick Murphy up forward, and he's quite a potent goal scorer. Have you got someone matched up for him today?
Yeah, there's no hiding the fact. We'll play Jake Strongman on him. He's been our key fullback all year. Pity enough he didn't get recognised and been named in the squad for the league division. But
I'll pass that on to Matt.
He's been,
we all voted for him.
Yeah. So I mean, he's pivotal to us. Every contest that he's played this year, every game, he stood up and he's won those contests. I'll be willing to give Murphy one or two, but Strongy will be able to play that key role for us. And the guys love him. Everyone gets around him, and he can get the job done.
And just the 2 games that you played against Donvale this season, can you take much from it? I know the first time they were missing a few key players, Hagan and Murphy, and then the second time you played them, it was pretty much even at half-time before you got out of the gates in the second half. Is there much you sort of take from that to bring into today's game?
Oh, yeah, certainly. I mean, that was probably the first game of Donvale when they went on playing, the top 4 sides in those last, 3 or 4 weeks of the year. Look, they're a bigger side as well. I'm glad it's not a heavy day today, because it would have been maybe a lot closer. But they kept up with us till half time, and to our credit, we, as I said, all year we just stuck to what we do, and our fitness and speed, blew that game apart in the second half.
And Steele's going to be another important player again today. He's had a good year, and I think that's the thing. You don't just solely rely on Wykes. You want everyone to play their role and not be too predictable.
Yeah, well, Steele, I mean, he's been someone who, came out of the blue. He rocked up, in the last month of pre-season. He's been a player who you can see takes the high flying, he can win a game off his own boot.
Feel like yourself?
Back in the days, maybe.
And just one last one on Tommy, being out there playing instead of coaching on the sidelines. Just talk about his impact that, not just, in general at the club, but also on the field that he brings to the side.
I mean, Tom's a fantastic leader of the team, and especially of the club. His passion is you cannot question it. What he's brought in to this club and what he's brought into this group, especially. He's a massive leader on the ground of this young team. And besides myself, Ben Carboni and Anthony Daff, the 3 assistants, he knows how to lead this team, and he'll get it done today.
Thanks, Scott, for joining us today. I really appreciate your time, and best of luck for the Waverley Blues. It's been a fantastic season. We're very much looking forward to see how the boys go
thanks
today.
very much.
That was the assistant coach of the Waverley Blues. Really interesting matchup today. Obviously, we've got some good insight from both Scott and Kevin from the Donvale Footy Club, Spider. It's set up to be a real big game, because I think obviously the Waverley Blues have been the best side all season, but the Donvale Football Club, the form that they're in, and if they can bring their best footy for 4 quarters, there's still a chance.
Exactly, and I just wanted to mention that it's such an experienced coaching panel for the Waverley Blues. Like, they've got a former coach, Ben Carboni. They've got Scotty, who's played in premierships and been around the footy club for such a long period of time, and they've got the qualities of a Tom Langford. Like, there's not many clubs that could say that they boast a coaching panel at this level, like they've put into place. So well done to the way that the Waverley Blues have put that together, and hopefully it transforms into something special later this afternoon.
And Scotty, you've obviously you've seen, I think you were there for the Coldstream game and the against the Waverley Blues, and they've got a lot of run on that outside. When they get going, they're very quick, and that's probably maybe a key that, look, it's going to be hard for Donvale to stop.
That's the thing, and I just love just the options that they present, not just up in the forward line, but it's to the mids, to the backs. They're always leading for a kick, and that's something that will keep them in good check today, and that finding that pace. So I think just Donvale's got to try and find a way to shut it down, because they're one of the quickest teams I've probably seen all year.
Yeah, and being able to change the modes, I think that is the key. If you can challenge Waverley by changing modes, changing the angles, working the angles, putting them under some pressure, that can result in turnover, potentially some goals. So that's going to be the big test for Waverley, but if it works the other way, then the Waverley Blues can really push the button and really put a big space in this game quite early.
I just personally love that both sides are very attacking sides. So it could turn into a bit of a shootout, which I think will probably benefit Waverley. Which will be interesting to see if it plays out. We're about to go to another break, but just before we do, a quick update out at Bayswater. It's Roval 3 straight 18 over Noble Park yet to score, so they've got the jump there. And then right here in the reserves game, it's currently still I don't think there's been a goal since we last updated. The Waverley Blues currently lead in this last quarter, 9 minutes gone, 5-6, 36 to Warrandyte, 3-6, 24. We are going to go to another break, and when we're back, we're going to discuss this grand final coming up.
Check out world-class table tennis this week at Eastland as they host the International Table Tennis Federation Oceania Championships. Professional players from 10 countries around the region will be competing. Australia will be strong favourites after bringing home 6 medals from the Com Games. So come and experience world-class table tennis this week at Eastland. There's giveaways, pop-up treats and more. The International Table Tennis Federation Oceania Championships this week at Eastland. Find out more at eastland.com.au.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time or show time to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
How would you like to be celebrated?
I think I'd like to be celebrated with lots of music, dancing, a bit of a party.
I'd like to be celebrated at the pub with a few frothies.
Maybe some colourful balloons, my favourite flowers. How about some glitter?
I'd like to be celebrated in space.
Outdoors, having all my family and friends together.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they know that every life is unique and they think that every celebration should be too. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time or show time to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
The warm-up continues right here on EFL Saturday.
Welcome back to the pre-game of the 2022 Division 3 EFNL Grand Final, Waverley Blues and Donvale. The reserves game that's currently taking place now, which I believe is streaming on YouTube as well. The Waverley Blues are about to have a set shot with 12 minutes gone in this fourth term. They currently lead by 6 points as this bloke comes in for a goal. And he has put it through, so they lead by 12 points and may just win that flag just about. The big game is coming up today up at 2 o'clock, and we'll touch on that again in just a second. But before we do, just quickly around the grounds today, Roval with a 31-point lead over Noble Park. So 5-1-31. The Bulls
flying out of the gates.
Bulls yet to score, so...
And that's the key. That's the key. You just got to get the score on the board early because the capacity which they play with and the way that they play, Roval, it's so brutal and they can really blow you apart. So Noble need to start scoring. And we know that perhaps there might be some wind down there. They're straight down the Mountain Highway end, but that's not good early signs for Noble Park.
Flag, Roval down at Seabeck. we'll be getting those updates from Ray, I'm sure, across the afternoon. Another game that will be taking place today, Mitcham-Mooroolbark, the Division 1 preliminary final. An interesting one. These two sides played a couple of weeks ago, Scotty, and Mitcham ran out on top, I think, by 40 points after a big second half. It's going to be a big task though to beat them again out there at Tormore. They've had a really strong side. You'd probably look at side. Parenti's been dominant up forward, been a real key for them, Scott. But some of the guys like Hallow and Smythe, who played well the first time, are going to have to play well again because Mooroolbark are stacked.
Yeah, I don't know if history's going to repeat itself there, and it's been such a funny series between Mooroolbark and Mitcham through their whole finals so far. With Mooroolbark sort of losing, their Mitcham sort of losing as well, but they've come in now to up against each other, so puts them in good stead to go in towards a grand final sort of thing. So look, I still rate Mooroolbark. I think they had a little bit of a blip on the radar, but I expect them to bounce back.
Well, their form has certainly fluctuated in the last 6 to 8 weeks. We all know that. They had that loss to East Ringwood. We've spoken about that in recent weeks in full detail. And we did think last week perhaps going into that final against Montrose, there might have been some injury concerns with some of their key players. So that was always something that we had to watch, and perhaps Montrose could have got under the guard. Bad kicking probably cost them the game, but Mooroolbark did step it up and were able to get away in the end and with that win. But in this game against Mitcham, I just get the feeling that Mooroolbark will be able to do enough. I just think a little bit more experience, some bigger bodies. I just think there's going to be a little bit too much reliance on Lovell and Parente to kick those goals. I don't think they quite bat deep enough into the midfield, Mitcham. But they've had a great year. Don't get me wrong. I think that they've done exceptionally well.
Successful, absolutely.
Coming up, Neil Winterton's done an incredible job to get this team up over the last couple of years. He's had premiership success with them. He's stabilised the club. They're in a really good position going forward to have a really good crack at trying to get back to Premier in the years to come. But just get the feeling today that Mooroolbark are ready to take that next step and get themselves into a grand final against an East Ringwood side that are waiting for them, because they want round 2. I think Mooroolbark, they feel like they want another crack at them.
Whoever gets through has got a massive task against East Ringwood because they're flying. They're full strength, and they've been at full strength for the last 4 or 5 weeks.
And that's probably the only concern is Mooroolbark playing that extra final. Are they putting all their tickets in to the barrel now, and are they going to come out a little bit tired? But no, Mooroolbark, there's an opportunity for them to seize the moment today against Mitcham. I think they get it done by around about 5 or 6 goals, but I really think Mitcham will hang around for the majority of the day. Just in the end, I think they just won't be able to quite keep up in the second half.
And Scotty, a tip from you for that game?
I'm going Mooroolbark by 12 points.
There you go. And I think I'm on the Mustangs bandwagon as well. I think they'll get over by 3 or 4 goals. This game's a cracker out right now. Waverley Blues 6-6-42 to Warrandyte 5-6-36.
Just on Mooroolbark, you got to remember the guys like Heath Hocking, Mullet, who's playing Noonan, Smith. So they've got so many options. So they're going to have that experienced core, and if they can get the ball down there, they'll be able to score. They'll have a bit of flexibility through that midfield. Defensively, they'll be a bit strong. So I just think they've got a little bit more experience across each line, which will probably hold them in good stead.
My question for you, Ryan, at the moment, with looking at this game, does the pre-game continue if we get if we're pushed into a draw or extra time? Do we have to get more notes?
Look, I don't know how the process works, but it could certainly go that way. We've gone 17 minutes in that fourth quarter, and both Trent and Will doing a fantastic job calling that game. And I believe that's on YouTube as well. I think they're streaming. I don't know how it works, but I think they're both streaming. So important one there. But back to today's game, it's a big one. We've spoken to both Kevin Collins and then Scott Savage from the Waverley Blues. Look, I think, Spider, the big thing about the Waverley Blues is their scoring power. And that forward line, even without Perry there's just so many options. And Williamson's been the big one. They kicked 16, combined to 16. Against Donvale this season, but even if he doesn't have a big influence, there's 4 or 5 others that can hit the scoreboard and really hurt Donvale.
Yeah, there is. And they've got to make sure that they're not just solely predictable to Williamson. They've got to make sure they lift their vision and look for others as well, because it's the unpredictability that catches the opposition out. So Donvale will be fully aware of it. Kevin Collins spoke about just earlier in this program. They've got to, they'll put a lot of pressure on. They'll put a lot of time into Williamson, but they've also got to be conscious of the fact that they will have other avenues to goal too, and they've got to be ready and on standby for that. So for Waverley Blues, they'll know that if something's not working, they'll have to try other methods and ways to get the ball in efficiently and making sure that they can score diligently.
And Scott, one player that you've talked about and we've talked about is Mill, who's had a fantastic game against Darcy Fritsch here a couple of weeks ago and really shut him down and limited his influence after he kicked 6 the week before. Do you have an idea of who he may line up against, or do you think it's more going to be is it a one-on-one sort of battle between the back sixes, or do you think it's going to be more of a team structure where they come in and go 2-on-1 at times and really help each other out?
I don't know. Does he go Williamson sort of to start with, just to sort of see? I
think so.
The question though, sort of for that is Williamson's pace is probably just a little bit better than Mill, so he might have to just play in front further from that. I think he did that against Fritsch as well. He sort of said he switched up his game and played a little bit more in front, which suited him. So I would look for that matchup. But in what Spider's saying with Waverley sort of having those scoring options, I think Donvale also has quite good flexibility, not just in Murphy. Last week, Duncan kicked 6.
Yeah.
They've got Rouser who can score. Haig as well.
He goes down there, doesn't he, when he's resting?
He's brilliant.
And that's the flexibility with Smith, as Kevin alluded to. But I find I'm more confident when Haig's down there, because you know that he's just got that tremendous attribute and ability to be able to take the big clunking mark. And he's very reliable in front of goal.
He's got a great kicking action from those. He scored...
Scores level the reserves game. Warren Knight have kicked a massive goal there. So 6-6-42. Maybe we will be going to overtime. That's 20 minutes gone in this fourth term.
Yeah,
there's 15 seconds remaining. You can hear the boys behind us.
They're talking it up, so we're going to have to work out what we do from you Bruce.
Geez, that's massive. I have no idea what happens to it.
But basically, it's got...
There you go, 5 minutes each way.
5 minutes each way,
Sorry, back to this game. Hard to focus on this at the moment with that going in the background, but you're right. They do have a lot of options, and I remember watching Hay kick a big goal from over 50 out last week against the against Warren Knight. So they've certainly got the options up forward. So I am getting very distracted by this.
But it's hard not to when there's so much going on out there.
What a brilliant way for football. Like, you've got 3 grand finals here, back-to-back. The atmosphere is huge. The crowd is just building. Like, you look at it on the hill. Underneath this, it's deep, well and truly back. So to have this on a Saturday, day before Father's Day, it just puts a great feel for Eastern footy, and welcome back to footy finals.
That's a reminder. I have to get something for Dad. I haven't got anything.
Don't forget.
Yeah, don't forget him.
No,
certainly not. And on this game, you mentioned it earlier, Spider. Donvale, most recent premiership in 2017. They've got the 11 flags. They're looking for number 12 in the EFNL. As Warren Dice I think they've just kicked one.
A goal.
They're in front. Forget about overtime.
There it is.
Was that the siren?
Look at it. No, I haven't heard the siren.
So they lead.
Yeah, watch the hill. Watch the hill out the back here. They're going absolutely off. But we digress. We digress. Don't tune on to the other YouTuber. Listen to this content.
I'm sure. I don't know if anyone's listening to us at the moment. But and then the Waverley Blues with the 3 flags. You touched on that against by 2000, 2005, 2008. It's a massive achievement for both these sides, and you probably know about the history about both of them a little bit more.
It is, and Donvale they came into the competition in the 90s. They crossed over from the Southern Football League, and that was a big decision for them. And they ended up, working their way up the divisions, got to First Division, and won a First Division premiership, ironically, at this ground. So they had some quality players playing at that time back in the day. Glenn Coleman, former AFL footballer, Fitzroy Sydney and the Bulldogs. Peter Foster, Bernard Toohey, Bernie Quinlan even was going around at that time. So they had some great players, and Laurie Zarafa, a great VFL player. So they've had a lot of good Brendan McCormick. So they had some great players. And they've been a really strong club. They had a bit of a downward period, but went back to Division 2 and then won a premiership and then had to work their way back through. Got to the 2005 First Division Grand Final on the wet at Bayswater and were pretty unlucky in what was really wet conditions, and that was probably our wettest Grand Final in many years.
Yep.
But and then, they've worked their way through, but there's been a few ups and downs along the way, and we talked about the merger with Whitefriars, and then that sort of resolved itself and they went back to Donvale. So, look, they've turned their footy club around their fortune. So who would have thought just a couple of years later, after that 2017 premiership, they'd be standing here 5 years later for a flag.
And that was a siren just then, I believe. So that is full time, 7:6:48 a piece between Warrandyte and Waverley Blues. So
we could be. This is the sort of day where you get extra time in the reserves.
You've said this all final series. We're going to get a game with that goes to overtime. There it is. There's your grand final that's going to overtime. We've got a few minutes before we go to the break here, so we want a tip and a best on. Spider, I'll start with you.
I'll go Waverley Blues by, I think I said yesterday, 30 points. Yep. And I think Steele will win the best on ground.
You've been big with Steele, haven't you?
Yep.
And Scotty?
Oh, I really want to go Donvale. I do, and I think a key component for that would be Hage if Donvale were going to get up. But I just think with the way Waverley's gone about their season, I think you can't not tip them in the way they've been playing their footy. I'd say that's probably Strongman might be my pick, just to the big full back, just to see if he can.
I was just thinking, what about the players for the seniors? They're in the rooms doing their warm-up.
It's not your usual preparation, is it?
They probably think they were coming out a little bit sooner. They go, no, mate, you've got to wait another 10 minutes.
Well, pressure's on both sides now to perform after this game. It's been an absolute cracker, and Will and Trent are doing a fantastic job. I've been hearing them in the background there. I think I'm with you guys for the tip. I think Waverley Blues, as good as Donvale have been for the last month, I just don't know about the four-quarter performance. They're very good at times, and they can really hurt sides with their attack. But they've got to do it for 4 quarters, and that's sort of the issue. So I'm going to go with Waverley Blues. They've just been too good. They can run out games. So I'll back the Waverley Blues by probably, we'll say 4 or 5 goals, and I've got to have best on. And I gave you time to. I didn't get one myself, but I'm going to go with McNamara. I think he's been a really strong player this season. I'm assuming he's playing the midfield today, wouldn't he, Spider?
You think so? Yeah, I think you're right there.
Yep. Yeah, so I think that's an interesting one. Before we go, we've got probably about 30 to 40 seconds here before we go. Spider, you're not joining us. You're just behind us today.
Oh, we're just floating around enjoying the atmosphere.
You'll be enjoying the big day, and Scotty, you'll be on special comments as well.
I will. So yeah, looking forward to the contest. It's going to be a ripping contest once they get underway.
Certainly will. So a big day ahead, as we said. The reserves 7-6-48 apiece between Waverley Blues and Warrandyte. They're currently playing on in extra time. You can watch that on YouTube. For us, we're about to go to a break, the final break before our SEN viewers and Eastland FM come back for the 2022 EFNL Grand Final, Waverley Blues and Donvale.
World-class table tennis this week at Eastland as they host the International Table Tennis Federation Oceania Championships. Professional players from 10 countries around the region will be competing. Australia will be strong favourites after bringing home 6 medals from the Com Games. So come and experience world-class table tennis this week at Eastland. There's giveaways, pop-up treats and more. The International Table Tennis Federation Oceania Championships this week at Eastland. Find out more at eastland.com.au.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
How would you like to be celebrated?
I think I'd like to be celebrated with lots of music, dancing, a bit of a party.
I'd like to be celebrated at the pub with a few frothies.
Maybe some colourful balloons, my favourite flowers. How about some glitter?
I'd like to be celebrated in space.
Outdoors, having all my family and friends together.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they know that every life is unique and they think that every celebration should be too. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Sprained your ankle bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
On EFL Saturday, it's time for the match of the round. Let's cross to our team and go local for your footy.
It's grand final day, the Eastlands match of the day between the Waverley Blues and Donvale out here at Jubilee Park, the 2022 Division 3 EFNL grand final. Massive game. It's a massive day. And if you're not aware right now, currently in the reserves, it's an absolute cracker. It has gone to overtime between Warrandyte and Waverley Blues. The Waverley Blues have kicked the first goal of overtime 8-6-54, leave Warrandyte 7-6-48 as the Waverley Blues go inside 50 and got Trent and Will calling that game right now. So that is on YouTube if you want to switch on to that. But a big game today between the two sides. Can't wait to get stuck into it. I'm Ryan Long. Joined today by my co-caller today, who's had a massive year, Brett Beston. I'm sure you're pretty excited for this game.
Ryan, mate, this is what we live for. This is what we look forward to each year. You get into finals, and it's just a different feel. I'm coming to the ground today, and I just felt so excited. And just another grand final tomorrow, and it's just there's so much on the line now. You know, we're here, all the hard work throughout the season, and we've reached the culmination of the third division grand final. It's going to be a cracking game, great day, great crowd, and really looking forward to it.
Certainly, and we've just got to also make mention that welcome to our viewers on the SEN app or Eastern FM 98.1. Also joined by a man who was with us at pre-game and has been here all morning. He's been here for the under-19s calling his
I
first.
think he slept here.
Yeah, he slept overnight. Well, he's done a fantastic job. That's Scott Hardy.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm looking forward to it. It's been a great day, as spoken about on pre-game. I just love that you've got all these finals just back to back to back. It's just for a person that loves footy. What a day just to come down to your local ground. The crowd is just growing by the minute. They're probably about 6 rows back from the front here below us, and it's just a great vibe sort of up on the hill as well.
The hill looks fantastic.
The hill's going to go off, I reckon, later today, or even in probably 5 minutes. Someone thought that was it.
That's your yes. There was one person who certainly did.
One person said it.
That's your casual fan who doesn't know her extra time.
So they will switch sides and have another 5 minutes. Waverley Blues again by 6 points there. We will have probably a bit of an extended pre-game now because of that, so it might push everything back a little bit. We will definitely get into this game quite a bit, and Besto, we've been speaking a little bit about it in the pre-game. We had tips and a best on grounds. We'll leave that again for yours a bit later because we've got plenty of time here. But just your probably initial assessment on the two sides. It's been a big year for the Waverley Blues, obviously. It's been 154 days since they've lost. Incredible. Yeah. And then Donvale, although their home and away season at times, we worried that, were they going to be able to stack up in September? But their form has been really, really strong last month.
Look, I've been thinking during the week about how I can mount a case for Donvale, and it's not to say they can't win, but let's be honest, the odds are a bit stacked against them. The Waverley Blues, they lost in round one.
Yeah.
Round one. And they haven't lost since, and the two games that they have played against Donvale throughout the year, they've won by plenty. So, but I guess if I had to mount a case for Donvale, and they talk about grand finals being a totally different thing. I mean, the tension, it's just, if you haven't played in a grand final, you get out there and it just feels different. And there are 6 players in this Donvale side today who were around, I know it's a while back, but in 2017, when they beat Forest Hill in that wonderful grand final, which I was fortunate enough to call. So those 6 guys, that might make a little bit of a difference for Donvale today, and they'll be able to explain to the other guys that haven't played in the granny what it's like, and that's a little bit of an experience thing, which might just, I'm trying to mount a case for Donvale, but I mean, the Waverley Blues, definitely hot favourites, no question.
Do you remember many of those players off the top of your head?
Yeah,
Who's in there?
I do. The 6 that playing today are Matt Liardi, super player. James Rawser, of course, he's been around forever. Kyle Wignall, Nick Murphy. The battle between, well, not a direct battle, but the battle of the goal kickers between Williamson and Murphy. I mean, one's kicked, 56, and the other's kicked 48. And the other 2 guys playing, I'm just looking at my sheet, I can't see. Zach Hay, and there's one other which I can't find. I think Wignall, did I say Wignall? Anyway, there's 6 that played in that grand final in 2017, and it was a great day. So, but they've got a lot of other guys too. I mean, I think the last time we saw Donvale, Ethan Duncan had a great game. And there's a whole bunch of other guys.
Yeah, he kicked 6 last week.
Did. Yeah. He was brilliant. So, but look, I mean, the Waverley Blues, they're just star-studded, aren't they? It's really, and they've had a great year. So it's, But
I was saying that Donvale is a different team from the regular season, I feel, in the finals. I really feel like they've come, into their own and found some really good finals form. And I've been critical of them sort of through having ups and downs sort of in the regular season. And they've sort of come out firing, and I was really impressed with just how they took on the footy the other week. They play very quick, and they're going to have to play very quick against a Waverley side who is ferocious at the contest. This game in front of us is just, it keeps ebbing and flowing. So look, I hope that
another big goal.
I hope that theme continues into the game we're covering, because I would like it to be a very close contest, back and forth, up and down. So I think, Donvale will come out firing, and I just hope that they can find the options up forward. That was probably the only thing that sort of let them away. The other games, they were sort of probably a little bit fortunate to get the scores that they did, but it should be a good game.
And that, again, that's a goal to Warrandyte. So 8-6-54 trail, Waverley Blues 9-6-60, 2.5 minutes have just about gone.
We could be here all day.
Oh, we could be.
I may be staying another night. You never know. You never know.
Yeah, well, you won't be happy with that, Besso, with the Cats on the afternoon. You've got to get out of here. So we may be here a little bit longer. You're right. You mentioned a few of those players.
Jake McCormack, he's the other one that I missed. So there's 6 of them that have played on that.
Well, he's been really important, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
I mean, I think and I watched the replay of last week's preliminary final between both Donvale and Warrandyte. And that first quarter, Besto, incredible, 9 goals.
Yeah.
That sort of footy. My only question about that is, can they do it for 4 quarters?
Yeah.
Because they did let Warrandyte get back into the game.
Yeah, well, that's right. I mean, it's just listening to the boys next door coming off. I mean, it is a game of 4 quarters, and I know that's it.
No.
Oh, hit the post. Sorry, my train of thought was getting completely lost.
Scores level reserves game.
As we watch the reserves, and it's level once again.
You probably missed pre-game. It was very similar to this, because we didn't think it was going to go to extra time.
Oh, this is incredible. If we get a game like this today, the grand final,
please, if we get...
I've completely forgotten what I was saying now, but anyway.
9, I'll give you time to regain your thoughts there. 9-6-60 apiece. I'm sure there is no one right now listening to our show, because you've got the other stream. So we're talking to no one at the moment.
And we're covering that game as we speak on pre-game. Yeah. So, no, look, what a contest we're going to have for us.
As I say, it's just what this time of the year is like. It's just so different. I mean, the tension, you can just feel it around the ground. It's going to be fantastic today.
What we really want, we want a game like that today for the senior side, because some of the finals that we've called as currently Warrandyte about to go inside 50 again. We might as well just call this one as well. We have the 2 streams going, but we haven't really had a big, a real close game yet that we've covered so far. I think probably the closest. Geez, I don't even know what the closest would be. We haven't really had one. I guess the Blackburn South Croydon one was pretty even for 3 quarters.
Closest for a while.
Yeah, and we didn't really sort of cover that in sort of pre-game. We didn't speak about the game that...
Warrandyte in front's going.
I saw that. I
10-6-66.
keep the audience on our last viewer on, but they've gone now. But yeah, I was going to say, South Croydon and Doncaster East, we didn't speak about that game in pre-game for what it was and stuff, because it's an interesting sort of time for premiers and leading into those sort of last couple of weeks.
Yeah, and certainly, and look, in that game, that time's about to run out there, I think, because it's only 5 minutes. So Warrandyte have pinched it, which is incredible. Incredible for the club. They've won the 19s. You were there, Scotty, for that.
Hold the phone, Ryan. We've still got a centre clearance to go.
Well, is that
I don't know if they have time on.
Oh, they may be.
They've won it. Waverley Blues have won it out of the middle.
They do have time on. Bruce has told us, so there is a little bit. I've gone too early on that.
That's all right. It's been a seesawing battle, so the chances are that Waverley scores here is pretty high.
Pretty high, and currently Warrandyte clear it outside 50, but it's going to come right back. They're going to go back inside 50. How does this work for the senior side of the Waverley Blues? Are any of them watching this? Or do you?
That's the thing. Like, I mean, you've got.
Does it throw you off your preparation almost?
Well, that's what I would think, because you'd be getting ready for the game, and you think to yourself, and the coach would be getting everyone. The coaches would be getting everyone fight. Like, you've got 10 minutes to go, boys, and then suddenly they're standing around waiting for this game to finish, and it just it's the same for both.
They've kicked another one.
Oh, this is madness.
You just can't. Like, what are the odds of anything like that? It's amazing footy that you're.
Will's going to have no voice left.
He's going to have a heart attack, I think.
Is Will on the boundary today? Because he's not going to have any voice left if
he
he
just needs to go home and have a stiff drink and lie down after this. I think
he might need tonsils medication or something to get the voice back in order.
So 10-6, 66 apiece out there. But, yeah, going back to it, I mean, if Waverley get up here, the reserves get up, it's got to give a bit of a lift for the senior side, seeing this in a thrilling game, and then you're going to play right after that. I reckon that gives them a massive boost if they can.
Yeah, it gives them the pump up, but it also is like, well, time's getting on. Like, it's 2:10 now. By the time they're still got to do presentations after this
exactly.
and everything.
Well, I mean, I actually have plans tonight as well. I'm going out of the city. I've got to be out of here at 5. I've got beers to drink. I've got people to see.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, so we may be stuck here for a while. But
the other thing, it's okay. It's late in the season now, but if the overcast conditions continue and we get late, it's late. It's going to get a little dark too for the main game, even with the lights.
Yeah.
Have you been here with the lights on at all? Do you know how it looks?
I don't know, to be honest. They look reasonable light towers. How many is there? 4 of them, is there?
Yeah.
Bruce just gives the approval. So,
yeah.
Look, I mean, it'll be interesting. It doesn't seem to be too sunny today. The clouds are out. So
because I was going to say, what happens then if we get a overtime in extra time in the final for the seniors? We're going to have to get a call up from somebody else. So, look, it's brilliant vibe around here, and you can tell that everyone's sort of invested in it.
I don't know if the stream has the game on the stream at all, but right now the Waverley Blues are about to have a set shot. Trent Callan is calling that right now. So this is a chance to put Waverley back in front and could just about win them the game.
Just get a point.
Just need a point. So with 8 minutes gone,
basically,
they're going to. Time's got to be close. This is incredible. I think
she's got it.
Oh no, it's out on the full. No point.
Point.
Yeah,
oh,
that's how to score on the siren.
Unbelievable.
That's incredible. Oh, that's a heartbreaker for Warrandyte. That is an absolute heartbreaker. As on the siren, the Waverley Blues have won by a point, 10-7-67 to Warrandyte, 10-60-66. Could this be a start for a big day for the club?
Well, that's the other thing. When you get to grand final day, so you always feel sorry for the side that loses. I mean, it's total euphoria for the side that wins, but especially with this, the way it's finished. I mean, I've played in a couple of cricket grand finals, and unfortunately they were losing ones, and you're just so gutted afterwards. It takes you like weeks to recover.
And it's probably a decent loss, whereas this has gone back and forth.
Yeah.
They had it, they didn't have it, they had it, they didn't have it, and that was it. So, look, you can probably hear the music, and I don't know if you'll be able to hear us. There's just a party down here at the moment.
I think that's one of the look. I know we're only watching bits and pieces, but that's one of the best reserves grand finals I've seen for a while. So that's an absolute thriller. Just recapping that result: 10-7-67 Waverley Blues to Warrandyte 10-6-66. we might have some viewers now because that game's finished, so people might come back to our stream here.
Welcome back. We are a professional organisation. We'll focus on the game ahead, I promise you, but we probably still can't because I've got a speaker blaring the song, and it's it's just brilliant. I love this. This is what it's all about.
Certainly. So it probably gives us a chance to get back into this game. We've got to talk about, I think, the Waverley Blues season here. So first on the ladder, 15-1. While Donvale have gone 10-6 in the regular season, finishing third. There was a clear difference between the Waverley Blues and the rest of the top four. They were streets ahead of each other, of everyone else. And that one game they lost was in wet conditions against Warrandyte, which just means nothing by now. Do you look? There's a theory of when you go on this sort of massive run. And, we've seen sides like Ringwood a couple of years ago went undefeated, lost to Baronia in the grand final.
Yep.
Is there much of, do you subscribe to the theory that you sort of got to lose one before the grand final day, or is that sort of just rubbish?
Look, it's just I think it's one of those things people always say, and it's the loss they had to have, and they had to lose one. But the thing about it is, and then on the other side of the coin, Scotty, you say winning is a habit, and they just keep winning. So, why change a good habit?
Yeah, that's for sure. And I'm just pointing out Blakey. I can see him down there. I don't know if he can hear it, if he's mic'd up.
Oh, we actually can't get onto Blakey because Bruce is not next to me. So
okay,
Blakey, we'll get to you shortly, but hang out there. We've got probably 5 minutes before we do take a break.
So I want to know what the vibe's like down there because it looks like a party already. So good luck getting all these people off the ground for our next game.
It certainly
just
is
brilliant, isn't it?
We've got a full crew out here today with John O'Ven right now doing the presentations with the media team. I know Matt Fody is out there somewhere. So a big afternoon ahead, and I guess while we've got a chance here, Besto, we went through a tip and also a best on. I'll give you a chance. I'll give you a couple minutes to think about yours instead of throwing you on the spot. Scotty, just to recap your tip and your best on.
Yeah, I do like Donvale, and I've loved how they've played their footy. And I think if anyone was going to get the win for Donvale, I think Zach Haig is the man for it. I still have to probably tip Waverley just because how can you go against a side that's had 16 straight wins and then all of a sudden drops it? They've got a great form of footy. I think Williamson is their key. I'd say Nathan Mill match up on him, and that'll be a great contest that I'm very much looking forward to. But I think Strongman could be the key for victory for Waverley. If he sort of nullifies Murphy or the other forwards up there, I think that's Waverley. Only by sort of, I'm picking a closer game. I was sort of saying about 12 minutes.
Okay, yeah, I just want to tip Donvale. I really do. I can't.
Yeah, who's going to? I'm waiting for who's brave enough to tip him. Yeah.
I want to.
Do it.
I'm going to go for the underdog. I have to. I've got a bit of a soft spot for Donvale. As I say, I was lucky enough to be not exactly a part, but I jumped on them in 2017. I followed all their games. I called the granny. And so I feel like I've got a bit of an affiliation with them. So, look, I'm going to go for the upset. I don't say that with any great confidence. And my best on grounds, I got Zach Haig.
Yeah, I like that pick. He's been fantastic. Yeah. He's had a really good finals too as well, Scotty. But for me, I tipped the Waverley Blues, the 4 to 5 goals. I actually think Donvale a real chance if they can put in that four-quarter performance. But I just think, even if they're close at three-quarter time, the Waverley Blues have been so strong. They've been able to finish games off really well. Yeah. I just think they have the ability to run over the top of them, and especially if it goes out to a shootout. And, look, we're not sure if it will rain at all. I think it probably should be okay.
Look, they're forecasting, I think, a millimetre, so it's not substantial. But even a little bit of rain, it just might, the ground becomes a little greasy. And,
adds a bit of slipperiness to the ball, and that sort of takes away from Waverley's sort of clean possession footy that they like to play.
And my best on, I'm going with Brian McNamara. Also around the grounds right now, out at Bayswater Oval. Besto, do you want to know scores? Do you know any scores at the moment?
Well, I heard the 31 zip earlier. Is it any better than that?
It is a lot better for you. They have come back into the games at the moment. The last update from Ray, it is Roval 8-4-52, leading Noble Park 6-1-37.
Here we come, baby.
A 15-point lead for the Hawks there. So they've certainly come back into this game a bit. Just your thoughts quickly before we go to a break on Noble Park and their sort of premiership aspirations and how they're going to go today?
Look, they haven't won a flag for a long time, have they? And it's always hard, I suppose, when they had that great period long before I was part of the media team, when they had great success and Mick Fogarty was there and coached them really well. But they've been a bit up and down this year, but they've still managed to get, they finished second on the ladder. So they've had a pretty good year. I don't know. I'm not convinced they're going to come back today. Because Waverley, we saw them play a couple of weeks ago, and Waverley, very, very good side. So I think probably Waverley may well get up in this one. But look, stranger things have happened. And if Noble Park can get up today, even if they don't, they're still alive, aren't they? So
well, yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah,
I
so
think
they get a double chance. So
certainly from the way I've looked at it, I feel like this is the grand final coming up. I know South Croydon at their best can be really good, but I wasn't convinced with them last week.
No.
Doncaster
East just a little blip on the radar. I'm big for South Croydon.
You've made that
really
clear.
like them. I really like their play, and sometimes it just takes a little bit of a wobble, and then to get back on the tracks.
And when they get going, they're really good. They're attacking pressure. I just thought they almost lost a little bit. I don't know. Their ball movement wasn't as great last week, and then. Also mentioned Doncaster East, a big second half over Baldwin last week. They'll be in much better form after the few weeks before that. We're just about to go to another break in a second. Just to recap this reserves result, it's Waverley Blues 10-7-67. An absolute thrill in overtime, beating Warrandyte 10-6-66. So we will have a break and we'll be back with the broadcast of this EFNL Division 3 Grand Final, the Waverley Blues and the Donvale Magpies.
Check out world-class table tennis this week at Eastland as they host the International Table Tennis Federation Oceania Championships. Professional players from 10 countries around the region will be competing. Australia will be strong favourites after bringing home 6 medals from the Com Games. So come and experience world-class table tennis this week at Eastland. There's giveaways, pop-up treats and more. The International Table Tennis Federation Oceania Championships this week at Eastland. Find out more at eastland.com.au.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time or show time to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs, and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
How would you like to be celebrated?
I think I'd like to be celebrated with lots of music, dancing, a bit of a party.
I'd like to be celebrated at the pub with a few frothies.
Maybe some colourful balloons, my favourite flowers. How about some glitter?
I'd like to be celebrated in space.
Outdoors, having all my family and friends together.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they know that every life is unique and they think that every celebration should be too. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time or show time to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
EFL Saturday Game Day continues. Let's head back and go local for your footy.
Yeah, it's grand final time. Eastland's match of the day, the 2022 Division 3 EFNL grand final between Waverley Blues and Donvale out here at Jubilee Park. An incredible game here in the reserves. It is the Waverley Blues just edging across the line, 10-7-67 to 10-6-66. This was a game that went into overtime, and it was, I think, golden point in the end. That what was the got the Waverley Blues across the line by 1 point. So incredible game there. It really thrilling in the end, and a bit of a heartbreak for Warrandyte, so we do feel for them out there at the moment, but it's a good start for the Waverley Blues, who are playing against Donvale today in the big grand final. I'm Ryan Long, joined by my co-commentator Brett Beston, Scott Hardy on special comments, and for the first time this afternoon, our man in the stats centre.
Good day, guys.
How are you feeling, mate? First grand final with us?
Yep, it's going to be a grand final, isn't it? And coming off the reserves grand final, which was an absolute ripper, is an amazing build-up for what's going to be coming up. If this is what it's been, the grand final that's coming up is going to be an absolute.
Well, we certainly hope so. That's what we want. We want a close game. We want a thriller. I don't care who wins.
We don't want any blowouts.
No blowouts. And we've got our boundary rides. We won't go to them just yet because of the PA system down there. It might be a bit hard to hear. But Blake Tennant and Trent Callan. So we'll speak to you a bit after. But just to get into today's game again, Paul, we've gone through and we've given tips and a best on. Do you have a tip so far for the seniors match?
My tip is going to be the Waverley Blues. I reckon, I know I always say this during the telecast, I reckon today this will genuinely be a tight game. But yeah, I reckon the Waverley Blues will win this by under 2 goals.
I think you're right. I've said that as well. Almost every final, every game this year. I always say it's going to be a close one, and it never is when I say that. So I'm going to say it's going to be 2 sides, and hope we get something close. But Besto, it's as we see the Waverley Blues run out now, it's a really strong outfit. Do you think that having this sort of go a bit longer, and does that build up the nerves a bit more? And I don't know if you've been involved in many grand finals.
As I say, a couple of cricket grand finals, and the nerves are there. And as I say, I talked about it before, and you sort of get 10 minutes before what you're going to be doing, and 20 minutes before, and everything, and the ritual to basically start, and then suddenly stand around and wait. So I don't know that it favours really either side. I mean, both sides are in the same boat. I suppose it could affect on one side or the other. And these grand finals, this noise, they start badly, and the team the Waverley Blues, if they get out and blow Donvale away in the first quarter, which could happen, it could be a long. Let's hope that Donvale start well and stay in the game.
Yeah, got to get out of the blocks quickly for both sides, especially Don certainly comes. So if they give up 3-4 goal lead at quarter time, it can make it really hard for them to back into this game. It is quite loud with the Waverley Blues song going on at the moment. They're out, the senior side out at the moment. Donvale coming out shortly, but it's going to be a flip here. Just looking at some of the matchups we've talked about so far. Certainly Williamson's going to be a focus. 16 goals in the 2 times they played Donvale this season. He'll be, if you look at their forward line, no Perry. Then you can look at some players like Playstead. It's been important. He's kicked the 21 goals. Mohammed's kicked 22. Yeah, he's another one.
He's a bit underrated, Omar Mohammed. I mean, he's sort of popped, but he's kicked his 22. He gets plenty of the Williamson, because that's going to be a...
I think Nathan Mill will win initially, querying the pace of Williamson sort of compared to Mill. We're saying Mill generally likes to play in front, and that's the way he's going to have to. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that matchup sort of gets mixed up. But again, it depends on how they sort of start the game. If he keeps them sort of 0-0 at the start of the first quarter, then they'll probably keep him if that is the matchup. But that's what I believe.
And you're right, and we've also got to look at Donvale's forward line. It probably doesn't get talked about enough because it is a really attacking forward line as well, and we've seen that in the 2 finals that they've played in. guys like Murphy really stood up. He was fantastic. He was your man.
If they don't honour the lead, I think Murphy, I'll tell you, he presents so well. He does. And he's a great player. He was determined and he took on today. When he wasn't getting certain goals, he was still happy to chase, run, tackles. He'll get you a good score on the board.
Ben's got guys like Hake who can push forward, play the lot in the ruck. Sure he will today, but he
Let's not forget Ethan Duncan. I mean, as good as Murphy's been on his 48 goals, Duncan's kept 35, Scotty. So he's, he can find the guy because you don't want to get too reliant on one player. And obviously, the Waverley Blues have got probably at least 3 guys who they can sort of go to. And
I think Donvale share it around enough. Sorry, I just got it right.
We are going to go to the boys on the boundary line. Blake Tennant and Trent Callan.
We are the Donvale boys. We are the good old green, black and white. We're the team. We are the Waverley Blues. We are the old dark Waverley Blues. We're the team that never lets you down. We're the only team from Waverley Town. We're all the champions. They like to send us. We'll keep our end up. They will know that they've been playing against the famous Waverley Blues.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Jubilee Park for today's Eastland Division 3 Senior EFNL Grand Final between the Waverley Blues and Donvale. We begin by acknowledging the traditional custodians of the land on which we gather today and pay respects to their elders, past, present and emerging. We extend that respect to Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples here today. Would you now please be upstanding and join with the players, coaches and the umpires for the Australian National Anthem.
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free. We've golden soil and wealth for toil, our home is girt by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing, advance Australia fair.
Thank you, everybody. May the best team win.
Told us before, we may go down there just quickly. We didn't get Trent's tip. So if you're down there, boys, listening, Trent.
Yeah, I think the Waverley Blues have got this one covered. It's probably hard to go past there, but I don't mind backing an underdog in Donvale here, so looking forward to it nonetheless.
So I'm sure the nerves are quite big on especially with the extended.
Yeah, they'll just want the game to start. I think once the extra standing around would have helped, but it's the same for both sides, and you can see Donvale and Waverley Blues now in the huddle. So last conversations, not a lot to say really. Just remember what we've talked about during the week. Stick to your structures and all those other cliches. I'm sure that they'll rattle out.
And Scotty, it's interesting. Always interesting when a playing coach is out there. Tom Langford for the Waverley Blues. He gets his address right now and he's playing with them out on the ground. Do you reckon that's a bit of an advantage, or do you think it works the other way?
No, I think it has to be. Like he can direct sort of where he's going, can tell the troops exactly what he's after. If there's a lull or dropping of the heads, he can really sort of pick them up. And he's a great leader. When you listen to him speak, he speaks very, very well, and you would follow him anywhere. So look, it's going to be an interesting contest, but he's holding him in the huddle for a very extended chat. Now that Donvale have sort of cleared out and towards and setting up in their positions.
Just the wind seems to have got up. Is it just me in the last sort of 5 minutes or so? It seems to have just been a bit.
It has been. It's got to be chilly up here.
Dusty, and it's got a little cold. That's for sure.
The boundary can probably tell us, Blake. Trent, what do you think for the wind down there? Is there any part?
Yeah, there's a little bit of wind, but not much. It's probably coming towards the broadcast end, but it's not much. If the wind was here, it'll probably be to the left where the wind would be. So, yeah, interesting.
All right.
So, Besso, big game coming up. The Division 3 Grand Final. If you're watching the reserves, went to extra time. The Waverley Blues by 1 point, golden point. So, incredible start to this afternoon. The 19s as well. Warrandyte getting over Blackburn, I believe. So, been a great day so far. Massive afternoon. Thanks for joining us, whether it's on YouTube, Facebook, SEN app, Eastern FM. Welcome you all as Roeville, an update, 11-3-69, lead Noel Park, 6-3-39. So here we go. The bounce. Brett Beston.
So the third division grand final underway. There's the first hit out of the game. Went through Williamson. He knocked it forward. This is going to be a terrific game, this one. The third division grand final dropped over there. I think it was Smith who put it down. Now it's Waverley Blues who bring it away. They've only lost one game, of course, as we mentioned, for at the start of the season. Seems like an age ago, and they've had a great run through this campaign so far. Ball over there on the far side, and the umpire says they'll have a baller.
Looks like Kent has gone to Williamson to start with.
That's Mill down in full back. Got a tough job. I think he's on O'Connell down there. As the ball on that far side. Waverley Blues go forward. The kick over the top of their head, of a Playstead's head. Donvale, caught in a tackle.
High tackle.
Nothing called as Mill clears it out, but it's going to be turnover. Now the mark not taken though, so Donvale survived. The kick towards Wignall. He's got a player out and he's going to go to him. The handball over the top. And they'll go inside 50 for the first time the afternoon in the direction of Murphy. Can he hold it? He does. Juggled it. Might be too far to score, so he put it towards the top of the square. Can we get a mark early on? Out the back. Here's a chance. Kapakalakis got the first of the afternoon, Donvale. Perfect positioning, and Donvale on the board. 1 straight 6. The Waverley Blues yet to score on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard.
I tell you, Murphy, he does it all. He does it all.
Oh, and here we go. It's on already.
It's on already.
And remember the last time these two players, there was an incident early, and both sides got stuck into each other, Besto. So it's going to be heated.
Yeah, so and throwing the fact that it's a grand final. And they let a little bit of nerves off with a few bit of pushing and shoving, but get it out of your system early and get on with the game. So what a great start for the Vales. Nick Murphy having a hand on that first goal.
And Strongman is on Murphy. So that's the two key matchups so far.
We asked about that before the game, who would go to Murphy. So the umpire back in the middle. So a little bit of a shock for the Waverley Blues. He went forward, but then Donvale repelled and went down the other end and scored. So a little bit of a wake-up call for them. Up they fly. Perry it was. He got the head out for the Waverley Blues. Donvale get it, and they rush it forward. Imagine if he can get 2 goals, but they're not going to do it at the moment. Mark taken over there by Turner, Benjamin Turner, just taking a bit of time to assess his options. Now he goes out wide, right out towards this wing, looking towards Perry, but it's been marked nicely over there. Taken there by Kinsella for Donvale. Kinsella, little short kick, finds his man too, nicely done. In the hands of Wignall. So just taking a bit of time here, just trying to work their way forward. Now the kick out towards, goes inside 50. It's a big one, but beautifully marked back there. Terrific grab, taken there by Turner and the Waverley Blues to come out.
Started well, Turner. A couple of important plays early. Big mark there, right in the back line. They're going in the direction of Duncan as he clears it and towards Playstead. Went over the top, and they've got some runners here. Here's McNamara inside 50 into space. Mill might run onto this for Donvale. He's going to be almost tackled there. Sort of didn't really have it, but a free kick going to be given to him.
Oh, that's smart.
O'Connell was really looking to take him to the ground, but just didn't pick up the ball. So the free kick given as he goes towards us on the broadcast side. Haig's there at the back, punches it forward. Tapped away. They might get a kick forward, dribbling towards the boundary line. And if it goes out, that will probably be a good result, a boundary throw in. We've gone 3.5 minutes in this first quarter. Donvale 1 straight 6. Waverley Blues yet to score.
I think Mill's key for Donvale. He's playing off his man, happy to run on, and obviously got that free kick as well.
So the umpire sends it back in. It's one out of the middle there. The tap down from the big man Haig. And now they go forward. Ball bouncing around like a ping-pong ball at the moment. Playstead couldn't quite get his hands to it on the ground. Waverley Blues going in, trying to bring it out. That might be holding the ball. Just wait for the umpire. Nothing doing. It goes back inside 50 again. Ball on the ground. Chasing back there and getting his hands on it is Warza. Now the ball, little handball out towards the wing. Nice work there. It's Heveron who gets a kick. I think it was out. Yeah, umpire says it was out. As Heveron banged it up the touchline. And we'll have a throw-in, around about half-back.
Probably a good start for Donvale. We always talked about both sides can hit the scoreboard quite quickly, and that's certainly a aspect that both sides will be focusing on limiting as we go to Paul Uconi in the Stats Centre.
Speaking of Donvale, they have started well via the clearances. They have 3 clearances to zip at the moment, and they lead the inside 50 count 3-2.
So here we go, inside 50 for the Waverley Blues. Snapped on the boot there from Rufus. Towards goal. Mark taken. Is that Williamson? No, is it?
Yeah.
That is. Snaps around the corner and goal number 1 for Josh Williamson. Geez, he's going to be dangerous this afternoon. 16 goals playing against Donvale this year. Been phenomenal. So evens up the scoreboard. 1 straight 6 apiece. We've gone 5 minutes on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard. Scotty.
Yeah, Charlie Kent's got quite the job on Williamson. Probably gave him a little bit of room there, but it's going to be a tough contest. But a great goal. He's a lead for this club for Waverley.
And Bestos, he's such a hard matchup. He isn't a tall bloke, but he can take good marks.
Yeah,
and he's very quick. It's just a hard one to focus your attention on.
Yeah, his game awareness is terrific. He seems to find the space, and he seems to know when where the ball's going to drop. And that was a terrific goal. So nice goal by the Waverley Blues to level things up out here, 1 goal apiece. We've had 5 minutes in this first term, so nothing to split the sides at the moment. Up they go. Nice tap there from Perry. The ball goes to ground. Perry is out there again trying to get it, but the ball goes forward. Now it's in the hands of Donvale, but a missed kick, a shocking kick over there, and it's going to be turned over towards the boundary. Probably go out, and it will. Just in front of it. And they're on again.
That was Brown. Brown's tackle. He just sort of did the niggle and then he walked away and let everyone else have a little bit of a piece of it with a smile on his face.
As I say, get it out of the system early. Up it goes. Haig beaten to it that time by, I think it was Playstead, and that'll be a secondary ball up as the ball goes to ground.
And Brown at the bottom of that as well, so he's getting in and under.
He is indeed. Up it goes again. Knocked out there by Perry it was. And as the ball goes to ground, nicely one out of there by McCormack, one of the 6 players that played in the 2017 flag. Beautiful mark taken over there by Mia. He'll be an important part today. Now it's in the hands of Hatch. They go forward, the Waverley Blues. Little handball off here. Here's an opportunity. There's a little stab kick forward, but it's going to go to ground. It's not being marked at the moment. Still dangerous, though, as they go in there and pick it up. Is that Omar Muhammad? I think he got the boot to ball, but he's off target. And it goes through for a minor score. So 1 more to the total. We've had 7 minutes in this first term. And that's Waverley Blues in front by a point, 7-6.
A key example there, Rufus. Obviously not banging it in, just look for the lead. It just didn't hit the target, but the right option.
He's been busy early, isn't he? So Donvale to clear it out through the hands of Whittaker. He goes far towards the other wing. Mark not taken. Ball hits the ground. Chance for Waverley to send it back inside 50 again. Williamson's there. He's in the right position. Mark not taken, and out the back there instead was Steele. The ball just fell right into his chest. So he's one to watch, Tonsil.
And he's got a very good kick on him.
Spider's already put him for the best on. So coming in for Waverley's second. They lead by 1 point. Steele for his first is not going to make it too far left.
I'll put them on.
You certainly did, Scotty.
Sorry, Steele.
The Waverley Blues 1-2-8, Donvale 1 straight 6. We've gone 8 minutes in the first quarter on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard.
So first miles of the day.
Normally very reliable, Besso. Not very reliable.
Yeah, but that's what I was talking about before, you know, those nerves. It's just, you can't not be out there and think to yourself, it's just another game. People say, it's just another game, but it's not. It's a very important game as Donvale bring the ball back into play. It'll chip out to half-back, nicely marked over there. Taken by Winquist in the back pocket. Now they go forward, so 8-6, couple of points in it. Playing the far side of the ground at the moment, the Donvale side as they come in board. Nice mark taken by Holland. Not making a lot of ground forward. It's more sideways stuff at the moment as they go out again, out to the wing. Now they go forward. Who can get on the end of this? But it's a long kick. Waverley Blues play getting to the front of the fall of the ball there as the ball goes to ground. Close to boundary over there. Still in. Waverley Blues trying to get it forward. And now they've got a chance. It's in the hands of Fresher. Fresher goes forward. Looking for a target inside 50. Where's Williamson? But it's a good mark taken back there, and it's going to be rebounded by Donvale.
So Guy Lamont, his kick was a turnover, so it's going to come right back in the direction of Williamson. Put himself in the right position, went over the top of his head. Donvale got to be clean here. The kick clearing out. Now they've got some numbers. Here's one Rouse. Hand passes off to a teammate running past. They're off. The kick's got to be good. It's fine. He's targeting Liardi. Liardi will send it inside 50. Bit of a shank of a kick. Bounces forward. And they've still got some numbers around the ball. On the free kick against Jordovic.
Free kick
and
down.
It will go...
Card here, guys. Yellow card.
Yellow. We will go to Blake Tennant down on the boundary line. What's happened?
I think it just happened before that there was just a bit of a play going on behind it. Both of them. Oh, two cards.
Oh, here we go.
2 cards.
Can we get some names here?
I think Josh Williamson. Josh Williamson got a card, and Donvale, number 23, Heverin.
So there you go. Heverin and Williamson out early with a yellow card. They'll come back in 15 minutes. That's big. Williamson off the ground. That's the last thing you want from a Waverley Blues perspective.
You take that as a victory for Donvale to get him,
maybe
him off.
Maybe you will. Maybe you do. It's certainly a player you wouldn't want on the ground as Waverley clear it out. Getting back to this, Strongman on the half-back line. His kick is a short one, and he finds his target, Serpentine, Ryan, as he kicks it inbound. And they just use the ball so well. So here's Hawkins, switches it to the far side, and they're going to look to use this as they goes towards his target in Hatch, Joel Hatch, down the line to Mia. CME's been an important player this season. Goes back a bit and finds Turner, who's had plenty of the ball early. And they just look to switch it again. Now here's the coach, Tommy Langford.
Plenty of space out
his first touches of the afternoon. It's a good kick. Jeez, you can expect that from him all afternoon. Finds his target in Serpentine, who will go inside 50, a one-on-one contest. Great mark! Great hands there by Daniel Playstead. An incredible kick and well built up by the Waverley Blues.
Jeez, what a ripping kick into the forward line, puts them in a great position. But you can see that they're happy to take the time, look for one side for the switch, then back to the other.
That's what we talked about all pre-game, even with Williamson off the ground. They've just got so many targets up there. So here's one of them in place. They've been an important player, 21 goals for the season so far. It's going to come in a bit of an angle. About 25 out. The kick is never going to look like it, so that's just a minor score. So they've had a few chances early, but nothing too much to worry about. The Waverley Blues 1-3-9, lead Donvale 1-8-6. We've gone almost 12 minutes in the first quarter on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard, Scotty.
And this is where Donvale really needs to work on. They struggle to get out of their back line, and this is where they need to work out their best option going forwards.
And so the kick down the line. Mark is taken over there. So this is where, as Scotty said, Donvale just need to try and find a method forward. They go down the line again, but that's going to find its target. No, it's not. Ball on the ground, but we'll have a ball up. As we go to Paul in the stats centre.
Waverley have settled nicely in this game, haven't they, boys? They've had 4 of the last 5 inside 50s, but at the moment they've had a couple of set shots, but they haven't really been taking their opportunities early with 1-3-9.
So Haig had the tap. It was in the hands of Muhammad, but he lost it. Now it's going forward. Oh, a big tackle on the ground as the ball spills clear, and they're trying to get his hands on it. Was Mia, couldn't do so. Now they go forward again, the Waverley Blues, inside 50, looking for a mark. Not taken at the moment, but Donvale rebound, and that's got to be holding the ball. Big tackle coming in there. I think it was...
Steele.
Yeah, it was a great tackle. So forces the free kick. just not good game awareness because he just didn't see the ball coming, and they've played on quickly, but the umpire says, hang on a sec, we want to come back.
They're lucky because he's missed it.
No, I think
he's played the advantage, I think.
No.
Okay, I heard the whistle, but I thought they were coming back, but they played on, and the goal is it's not a goal, it's a behind, and it takes the Waverley Blues out by 4 points, 10-6, and we've had 13 minutes.
I know they had that player open on that side, Scotty, but set shot looked like a better angle.
They needed that.
It certainly did, as Donvale looked to go out onto the far side through Lamond. Finds Wignall. And just working it slowly out of their back 50. Hits up a target. So
this is the kick. They need to find this one.
Certainly right. We'll play on. He's got Rufus on his tail, so had to do well with the kick. There's just Waverley players all over the place. Mark not taken, though. Was worried about who was coming from behind. And it's a big chance here for Holland, who lays a tackle, and we'll get a ball up in the middle. We're on 13 and a half minutes in this first term. Waverley Blues 1-4-10. Donvale 1 straight 6.
It's my only concern for Donvale, just getting it out of that back. They're just once they get to a point, they just bomb it, and then there's enough Waverley Blues around to take possession.
Certainly right, so we may get another stoppage here in the middle. Ball going nowhere, Brett.
So Zach Hake having a good day on the ruck. I reckon he's probably letting the headouts at the moment.
Yeah, he has, hasn't he?
Paul can tell us for sure as the ball goes up and right on Kiwi. I think he may have got that one. Back down into the tight stuff again. It's not going to come out of there anytime soon. So another stoppage. So 14 and a half minutes gone. Low scoring game, just the 2 goals, one either side, and the Waverley Blues a little bit wasteful in front of goal. They probably should be further in front, but they lead by 10-6 as the ball goes up again. It's one out of the middle, one out of the ruck by the Waverley Blues. Whistle's gone. Free kick going the way of Donvale. Let's go to Paul on the stats centre.
I want to speak about the set shot inaccuracy. They've had 4 shots, set shots, and they've kicked 1 goal, 3 from them. So they need to take the opportunities early because they're letting Donvale off the hook.
So James Walsh, it was, he got the kick forward, just around about the 15-metre line. They haven't seen too much of this part of the ground, Donvale, in the early stages of this game. And that's a free kick.
Was that unlucky, Scott?
Yeah, that was unlucky.
That was stiff. Yeah, I thought
Ringquest down the bottom. I didn't think he had sort of enough opportunity there to get rid of it.
Yeah, so English will clear out. The ball's a bit too far for his opponent, but it may work out. Now through the hands of Kinsella. Kicks it out towards Hawkins. Got to play on.
Good tackle.
Great tackle. Run down from behind by Liardi. And take it back, Liardi. Don't play on.
Yeah, Waverley wanted to use their pace, but Donvale shut them down really well. I'm impressed with their matching the pace of Waverley.
Certainly has. So Liardi, the kick is going to be turned over. Just didn't look, and Turner takes the mark. He's had plenty of the ball early. The half-back line. Short kick. Finds Langford. Plays on, and that's a beautiful kick in the middle of the ground. Low done kick off to Hale. Hand passes it off to English, and the kick towards the far side. Got a lot of work for, that is Miller. And instead, Donvale can take possession of the ball. And they look to go forward. Got some plays open. Here's one. Mark taken by Giles. Now, can he kick the goal from here? Small forward. Finds a lot of his goals crumbing the packs. It's Harry Giles, that is.
Tough angle from here as well, Ryan.
Certainly is. But he certainly had chances. He made the most of them in that final against Coldstream that we're at right here a couple of weeks ago. Here's one. This would be against the flow of play with Waverley having most of the control of the ball. Towards line. Is it going to hold the distance? Going to fall short. Can there be a mark taken? Hakes down there. Bounces off. Waverley Blues look to escape. They've got to be good here. It'll be Serpentine who gets the ball first. Can't quite pick it up. And instead there, Sinosic. We'll wrap that up and we'll get a ball up on the far side.
And so Donvale just hanging in there. They've done pretty well because they have been dominated as we go to Paul on the stats centre.
In the tackle count, Waverley Blues lead 6-3.
So up it goes. Up they fly. It was Hale who, well, in fact it wasn't Hale, it was Smith, I think, who went up for the ball but couldn't quite take it. Now it's in the hands of Langford and the umpire says we'll have a ball up again. So 10-6, low-scoring game, but it is a grand final, and this often is the case, particularly early, as the two sides just feel each other out. Ball on the ground. Ball comes out. Hawkins took possession, but there's a whistle, and it's a free kick to Donvale. So they want to play in quickly. They do. Now they slam it forward, trying to find a target. Up they fly. Mark not paid. Ball on the grounds. And now the kick forward again to about the middle of the ground. Taken over there by Donvale player. Can't quite see who it is at the bottom of that, but the tackle is made. And in fact, it looks like it was Wignall.
Yep.
And we'll have another ball up. So 18 minutes gone in this first term. Up it goes. The Donvale player got pushed out of the way. It was Hale, but the umpire says play on. Now they come forward again, the Waverley Blues, as they have done plenty of times in this first quarter. Ball on the ground, trying to get it out there, but they can't do so. And on the bottom of that, might be Sapanchi, I think, but the umpire says another ball up. So not the prettiest game at the moment with all these stoppages, but I'm sure it'll get going at some point.
As long as it's close, that's all we want. Waverley Blues 1-4-10, Donvale 1 straight 6. Here's a chance for Waverley inside 50. But we'll get another stoppage, I'm sure, unless the umpire's going to call ball. No, it looked like he was maybe going to pull that out, Scotty. But
letting him play a little bit longer there at the moment. So tough around the contest. Want to see Donvale apply the tackles.
I've got to be real clean here. They tried to get a kick away, just dropped it. Nothing called. Here's a chance though for Waverley. Throws it onto the boot towards Steele. It's going to go over the top towards O'Connell. Mill's got to be good. Passes up to Zalak. He fumbles the ball. And it's not the right place to fumble it. How's the bounce as it goes towards the boundary line? It bounces once and goes over. So good result for Donvale. They get escape trouble there. Certainly under a lot of pressure. So we get a boundary throw in. We've gone 19 minutes, just the 2 goals kicked. Big day out here at Jubilee Park. So in the ruck here, it's Perry. Got his handball out. Oh. Now Kinsella on the boundary line. Someone's got hit off play. It goes towards Steele. Here's Mohammed. If he can get the ball, he's caught on the ball. So knows he should very well. And he's rewarded with a free kick. It's going to come back though. He wanted to play on immediately.
It's Perry that was injured beyond the play, but he's still staying out there at the moment. I'll just get the boys and boundary. Yep.
Yeah, it looks like the shoulder. He's holding his shoulder. That's Nick Perry there. He does not look like, he looks very painful.
Big fly there by my. Falls out to the back. Here's Rufus inside 50. Mark not taken.
He's hurt too.
And he certainly is as we go towards the far side. Running onto that there was Cameron. Controlled it well. The kick forward. Looks like it may come the other way with English there. Picks it up well. Hand passes over the top. They've got some players out. Now to the far side. They'll go inside 50 again. The mark taken. Yes, it is. I believe that is Langford. He'll kick it up. Oh, beautiful kick right in the direction of O'Connell. Every kick he's had so far, Langford, has hit a target. Just a beautiful kick of the ball, Scotty.
Yeah, it's brilliant to have in your side when you've got someone with a trusted boot like that. Just the lead up was excellent.
They've got to start taking these chances. Around the corner from the boundary line. It's a good-looking kick. It is just a minor score. So they'll go to 1-5-11. Donvale 1 straight 6. Gone almost 21 minutes in this first quarter as we go to Paul Uconi in the Stat Centre.
Waverley Blues have had 6 marks inside 50, but they've only got the 1 goal from the 6 marks inside 50. So Donvale are doing really well to hold on here.
So it's a dangerous kick and it comes out and it's been almost intercepted there by the Waverley Blues. They go in and get it again and that'll be holding the ball against, might be, can't quite see, the free kick anyway. Those boys on the yellow card must be due to come back quite soon. I believe they have 15 minutes, so must be getting close to the end of time as they chip it out. Mark taken by Jordovic, sorry. So Jordovic at half-back, goes inboard, taken there nicely. So just working it around. Donvale will be happy to still be only 5 points behind. So Holland now, probably quite happy to get into quarter time, but there's still a bit of time to go. Holland's kick isn't a good one and it's been turned over. Mark has been taken, so an opportunity now for number 13. Brown.
Got numbers, Waverley.
So English now with the footy. Goes inside beautiful. 50 and the mark is taken. So nicely done by O'Connell. Jay O'Connell will go back and have an opportunity to kick the second Waverley Blues goal of the day.
They've kicked 1 goal 4 from their set shots. They need this one here.
Great lead-ups, though, for what they're presenting, and it's a little bit of panic station for Donvale, just with what Paul's saying with the amount of marks in the inside 50.
So let's watch this one. They really need this one for all the dominance that they've had. Kick on its way, and I reckon he might be there. It is, so the second goal of the day for the And it's O'Connell who puts it through for the Waverley Blues, second for them, and they lead 2-5-17 to 1 straight 6 on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard, and we're coming up to 23 minutes gone.
It's just that score, the score line. Like, I know they've kicked the behinds, but yeah, the mark's inside 50. They need to change that. But again, Waverley are presenting so well, and the kicking efficiency from their mids to their forwards is exceptional. I think that's the difference at the moment we're seeing. Donvale just don't have that clean sort of presenting option either up forward or even on the wing. They just can't get past it.
And that's the class of guys like Langford who just hasn't missed a target. To ruck again, Perry and Haig, and there he is again, Langford. The kick inside 50 on cue. Mark taken. Daniel Playstead. I just said it, didn't I? He hasn't missed a target. No. So there's another one, Paul.
They have presented well. That's their 8th mark inside 50, and it's only the first quarter. So 8 marks inside 50 for Waverley, 2 for Donvale.
He's there. A few warning signs early on 24 minutes in this first quarter. Probably lucky to only be 11 points down. And Playstead will come in from about 40, 45 out. Important kick this one to really stretch out that lead early. It's off the side of the boot, but still might be in play. So Mark will be taking big fly at the back. Got it. O'Connell. And I thought Steele may have given away a free kick. He has. It was an unrealistic attempt. So Mill will get the free kick there. Unlucky. And kicks it out wide. They've got some options. Jordovic was the short one. Chose to ignore him. Goes further down the line. Ethan Duncan's there. Can he fly? Over the back into Playstead's hands. And he kicks inbound. And they've got a few runners here if they can choose to do it. Perry hand passes it into space in front of Muhammad. Couldn't quite pick it up. Rouser for Donvale gets his hands off to a teammate. And they'll go down the line. But it's all Waverley numbers down here. 3v1. And there he is again. Benjamin Turner. Had a phenomenal game so far. And short kicks it to Joel Hatch.
So
got one spare here on the commentary side.
So Hatch chips it out wide. Hawkins ducked it, went over his head. Finds a teammate in English. Now they go forward inside 50 again. Now managed to be, it was spoiled there. Good work by Mill, who's done pretty well today, but it's still, the danger is still there. Snap it was by Rufus, I think it was, but he's just off target. So that could have been a crucial goal going into the quarter-time break, but it's just away. So Donvale live to fight another day. They're 12 points down on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard, 2-6-18 to 1 straight 6.
And Williamson is back on, and Hebron's just waiting to get back on as well from the yellow cards.
There you go. So that's another danger sign for Donvale with Williamson out there as we go boundary side with Blake Tennant. Blakey?
Sorry, boys. You just mentioned it with Williamson coming back on, and Hebron's looking for a player to sub in.
Beautiful. Thanks, boys. It's a mark taken in the pocket here for Donvale. Unsure where to go. Kick's got to be good. It's in a dangerous spot. So Alex stands under it, takes the mark. Had to take that mark, otherwise that would have been in a lot of trouble.
He's got Ridquest out there.
His kick has to be good, just over the top there of Meyer. So worked out well. They'll go inbound. Here's Rouse in the middle. Can't quite get there. And the mark taken by Waverley. Playstead. They're looking dangerous early. We're on 26 minutes in this first term. Short chips it to Turner. And there's a siren for quarter time. And it was a really one-sided quarter in the end. The Waverley Blues 2-6-18 lead Donvale 1 straight 6. Brett Besson with the goal kickers.
So goal kickers from the first quarter was Williamson, who kicked one despite spending some time in the sin bin. O'Connell with one as well. Kapakalakis for one for the Donvale side. And that's about it. So 18-6. It's been a tight first quarter, but Donvale with their, well, still in the game, but probably a little lucky to be so with Waverley Blues missing a number of opportunities. Time for a quick break, and then we'll come back and analyse all the action from the first term in just a moment.
Check out world-class table tennis this week at Eastland as they host the International Table Tennis Federation Oceania Championships. Professional players from 10 countries around the region will be competing. Australia will be strong favourites after bringing home 6 medals from the Com Games. So come and experience world-class table tennis this week at Eastland. There's giveaways, pop-up treats and more. The International Table Tennis Federation Oceania Championships this week at Eastland. Find out more at eastland.com.au.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time or show time to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
How would you like to be celebrated?
I think I'd like to be celebrated with lots of music, dancing, a bit of a party.
I'd like to be celebrated at the pub with a few frothies.
Maybe some colourful balloons, my favourite flowers. How about some glitter?
I'd like to be celebrated in space.
Outdoors, having all my family and friends together.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they know that every life is unique and they think that every celebration should be too. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
EFL Saturday Game Day continues. Let's head back and go local for your footy.
It's Eastland's match of the day, the 2022 Division 3 EFNL Grand Final. Waverley Blues and Donvale here at Jubilee Park. It's the Waverley Blues with a bit of a lead at quarter time, 2-6-18 to Donvale 1 straight 6. We're going to go to Scotty here. Your thoughts on the first quarter?
It's been an interesting contest. Sorry, boys. But look, I'm just a little bit concerned about those marks inside 50. I think Paul's got some stats for us. I'll hand over to Paul and then I'll reply to those.
Yeah, a lot of these stats are in Waverley's favour. The inside 50s, Waverley Blues were very dominant in that, 14-6 in Waverley's favour. The marks inside 50, 8-2 Waverley Blues, and intercept marks 7-2 also in Waverley Blues factor, but favour even. But one stat that Donvale is leading in is the clearances, and they lead that 4-2. So if they can win more of those, but get more inside 50s, they'll be right in this game.
Boundary.
We go boundary side to Trent Cullen.
I'm just joined with the Waverley Blues assistant coach here. How do you sort of assess that opening?
Really good start. We're doing everything we came out to set to do. We're just not finishing our work off at the moment.
Yeah, that was part of the message in that huddle there, sort of making the most of the opportunities going forward and spreading the ground, making it as big as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. That's part of our game, to try and stretch the opposition out as far as we can, and by changing lanes, getting the ball over the other side of the ground and moving as quick as possible into our forwards and giving them the best opportunity.
Good luck. Thanks for your time. Back to you, boys.
There we go. And we'll shortly get a word from Blake Tennant, who was out there at the Donvale huddle. But Scotty, you spoke about your thoughts there, but it is danger signs, because if they don't get going soon, Donvale, this game could be out of reach for them.
Yeah, and like they're just saying, like Scott was just saying there, it's stretching the sides. That's what they're doing. They're looking for the switch. If it doesn't work, they come back the other way. I just think Donvale just, again, are struggling like they did sort of 2 weeks ago just to get out of that back line. We'll cross down to the boundary.
Yeah, go guys. This is just having a listen to Kevin Collins' his quarter-time speech. He just says they're just kicking it to a 2v1. So they just want to lower the guys a bit more, look for targets, of course, and they just want to work better on their stoppages. And they're going to look, and I think Waverley's coach has pretty much said the same thing. They just want to take the opportunities for granted. And he was really, really excited about how they played, and he's looking forward to how they're going for the rest of the game.
Thank you, Blake. Oh, I love how he just walks and talks as well. He loves it down there, and he's had a big morning as well in the under 19.
He's amongst his people.
Yes, the Montrose man, as we get ready for this second quarter, Brett. The Waverley Blues with a 12-point lead, but as Scott said, they do have to start getting into gear, Donvale, before this game is out of reach. I know it's only 12 points, but 8 scoring shots to 1 is the issue.
Indeed. Yeah. By the same token, though, Donvale, they'll probably be, as I say, they'll still be happy to be close enough because Waverley Blues really should be a lot further clear.
So here we go, ball back up for the second quarter of the Division 3 Grand Final. Brett Beston.
So up they fly, one out of the middle there by Perry. The ball goes to ground, trying to get his hands on it was Hale. Couldn't do so, and it's wrapped up on the bottom. So it'd be interesting to see what they do, Donvale, if they make any structural changes or they make any significant changes just to try and get themselves back into this game. Here's Hay getting the tap out into the hands of one of the Waverley Blues players. He's overwhelmed there by Wignall it is. Haven't seen much of Matt Liardi. He's an experienced player, one of those survivors from the 2017 Grand Final. So he's one that could really spark Donvale. Up it goes again. Up they fly. Perry the hit out. And ball on the grounds. Been a lot of this today. Not being able to get the clearances out. So you can see in the background, if you're watching the stream, 18 to 6 in favour of the Waverley Blues. But not a lot of goals, 2 goals to 1. Both sides wasteful. Haig might have got beaten to at that time by Perry. Ball on the ground, and they dive on it again, and the umpire says we'll have yet another ball up.
We've gone a minute and we haven't gone anywhere.
almost where we were when we started. Up it goes again. Up they fly. Ball comes falling this time, and it's Haig. He's been very good on the ruck. He's probably had the better of the contest as the ball goes forward, trying to find a target. Where's Murphy? But back there nicely is O'Connell. Gets it out, but the danger is still there. Big tackle over there on the far side, and the umpire's whistle has gone. And what are we playing here? Just out of bounds, I think.
Just out of bounds. A strong tackle.
That's what they need. Zach Haig in the middle, just launching it forward. They haven't had much of that in the first quarter as the boundary is thrown back into play, and we might get another stoppage here. Wrapped up in the tackle. Gone almost 2 minutes in this second quarter. Ball thrown up. Here's a chance for Donvale. They're inside 50. They've got to get the first one, you would think, as Waverley clear it out. Here's Heverin back on the field, makes a contest, but it falls into the hands of a Waverley Blues player here, can pass it off. Now through Brown, inside 50, the target is Williamson. Mark not taken, almost could have given a free kick away there, the Donvale defender. Wrapped up in a tackle, gone. Play on, tap forward, Williamson was out the back. He can hand pass it over the top to Langford. The coach will run into an open goal. You betcha. What a finish from the coach. 3-6-24, the Waverley Blues. Donvale 1 straight 6.
His kicking's not bad, is it? He can hit the target, but then he can just split it through the middle as well.
He's got that medal in his eyesight as we go boundary side to Trent Cullen.
Yeah, that's exactly what Tom Langford mentioned during the quarter time huddle there, making sure that they make the most going forward, and what better way to do it, putting that into practice.
And did he also say, just give it to me and I'll kick him?
Yeah, he did. That's for sure.
One more, boys, as well. JC's been brilliant as well. I don't think he's missed a target at all today. And I reckon he's on track for the Blue Ribbon medalist at the moment. I don't want to go early crow, but he's definitely on it.
So Wignall takes it out of the middle, gets it back, and now gets a little handball out. They just need to work this one out of the danger. Duncan gets a handball out too to Woods Rawser. The out's out again, Heverin. He spent some time off the ground after being yellow carded in the first quarter, if you've just joined us. Chipped out wide. So not the start that Donvale wanted for this first term, but Langford, it was a classy finish because as he was running in...
Waverley's got a spare here in the forward line.
He could have panicked and just missed, but he put it through. Little ball inside Holland now for Donvale. It's Holland. So Holland now goes inside 50. Where's the big man, Murphy? As the mark has been a poor kick, and it's been cut off there by the big man Turner, who's been very good for the Waverley Blues today.
That's the spare I was talking about down there, Mitchell. But yeah, just backline. They've just got to, again, lower those eyes.
Yeah, it's been hurting them early as Perry goes towards the wing. Mark dropped there by the Donvale player. That's Cameron, that is. And well done by Playstead there, who fought well against two Donvale players. And gives a bit of a push right in front of the Donvale faithful there.
It's on here.
Where are we looking at? Behind play. Something going on at the moment. The crowd getting involved early. Playstead again has been everywhere.
He's given the thumbs up as well.
As the ball brought back into play right in front of us here on the broadcast side. It fell short and just fell into the hands of Haig. It just launches it inside 50 towards Duncan. Handball over the top. Giles, here's a chance. Passes it, smothered. Oh, that was a big chance there and brought it up in a tackle. We'll get a ball up. Let's go boundary side, Blake Tennant. Hang on, wait, Blake. A free kick here is going in the direction of Donvale. And who is taking that? So, Blake, did you see what happened down there?
Yeah, I did. It was the thumbs up was actually directed at Kevin Collins, so he must have said something on Kev. So
there you go.
You can get very aggressive, Kev. That's for sure.
So here's a chance for Donvale, number 57. I don't know.
And Giles is down as well. Just his legs got taken out of him in that contest, and he's the player down for Donvale.
Boys down the boundary. Just quickly follow up on the jumper 57 for the Magpies there. It's about to take a set shot.
So the mystery man.
An important kick though for Donvale's chances here. They need an early one. The kick is coming back a little bit, but not enough. So just a minor score, 1-1-7. That's Darcy Smith who just kicked that. So instead of the 59, he's wearing the 57 as they stretch the margin back to 17 points.
So can't miss those opportunities as they look to bring it back in, the Waverley Blues. Sapanchi goes for a little run, has a bounce to himself, then floats a handball over the top, picks out a target, nicely done there in the hands of Miller, and big tackle coming in over there. It might be ball. What does the umpire say? Yep.
Too high.
So high tackle, in fact. So free kick going the way of the Waverley Blues. They chip it up the line, trying to find a target up. They fly. Big mark taken over there. So the margin currently is 17 points. So they wouldn't want to get it too much or let it get too far out, Donvale.
Giles looks a bit sore on the boundary line there.
So a little chip down the line. Good mark taken over there. They've done a lot of this, the Waverley Blues, and so much of the game played on the far side of the ground, which is pretty much the case every week. And now they look to work it inside. Here's the kick, drills it inside the 50-metre line up. They fly, no mark taken. Ball goes on the ground. And the mark is, the ball up we will have as we go boundary side.
I just didn't know if I listened there, but Darcy Smith is 57. I don't know if anyone...
Perfect. Thank you, Blakey.
Thanks, boys.
Thank you, Blake.
So there'll be another ball up here on the forward 50 here for Waverley Blues. Got an update out at Tormore. Mitcham at half-time lead Murrelbach 42-38, so a close one there. Keep an eye on that across the afternoon. As caught in the tackle there was the Waverley Blues player in pressure, and he's gone for holding the ball. Well done by Zach Haig. Passes off immediately to McCormack and goes right over the head of his teammate in Jordovic, and is out on the full, so it'll be a Waverley Blues ball. There's probably maybe been a difference, Scotty, the ball use compared to the Waverley Blues, just quite haven't hit their targets.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. That Donvale probably needs to take a leaf out of Waverley's book. Like, they're happy to chip this around. They're not bombing it in, except on this occasion where he's
here we go, steals it, flies over the top into place at 10, and that is a free kick to Donvale. That's the second time that's happened where Steele has gone up and not realistic attempt. Boundary side, Blake Tennant.
Yeah, they've been really cautious on that one. I think, as you touched on there, Ryan, the umpire's been really cautious with the push in the back.
I almost hit Holland, not 15, so under a lot of pressure, McCormack goes back to their safe hands of Rouser towards the far side. Strong hands, and that's a mark they needed. They're in all sorts at the moment. Only trail by the 3 goals, but you think just by the way the game's going, it could be a bit more soon if they don't get going towards the boundary side here. So 9 minutes gone on the Bendigo Banks, or 8.5 minutes gone on the Bendigo Banks scoreboard. Waverley Blues 3-6-24, Donvale 1-1-7.
So great to have your company wherever you're watching or listening today. We're live on the SEN app, of course, Eastern FM, 98.1, YouTube and Facebook if you are watching today as the ball goes in. Now it's hurried forward again, but Donvale with an opportunity. Little handball over the top in the hands there of Giles, who gets it forward. Can someone get on the end of it? Well, no one in the Donvale shirts anyway, as the ball has been dropped over there. So they'll get a stoppage.
Dropped it.
Just want him to get going, Scotty, don't you?
Yeah. You can just feel it, and he needs to. He really needs to stand up for their side. They're struggling to score, and he's the one that you're going to think will score the goals for him at the moment.
Well, he had a hand in that first goal, didn't he? And there it's just right on cue as he gets a kick forward, but we haven't seen a lot of him so far. Now it's in the hand of Hale, who gets a handball off, but it's going to be out on the full, I think.
And just quickly, scores around the ground. Just Roval, third quarter time, Roval lead 83 to Noble Park 50.
Okay, I think it's safe to say that's probably over, unfortunately. But never mind, Noble Park live to fight another day.
Don't write it off yet. Don't write it off. Still another quarter.
So Ethan Duncan it is. He's got a free kick. And this will take some doing. But if he could slot this through, this might be the fillip that Donvale need. They've just got the one goal so far. Went to Brandon Kapakalakis in the first quarter. So a terrific crowd in here at Jubilee Park, as you'd expect for this grand final. These Duncan's kick on its way, but it's going to go across the face. Oh, it hit the post, did it?
Yeah, it did. It did.
Oh, boy, that was actually a pretty good kick.
That was a very good kick.
So it's a tough angle.
Yeah, very tough angle.
So Waverley escaped that one as they go to Serpanchi. It's in the back 50 here for the Waverley Blues. This kick's in the direction of Steele, punched over the line there by Lamond. And a good result probably there for Donvale. As we said, 10 minutes gone in this second term. And a bit of a low-scoring game so far, maybe due to the Waverley Blues not taking the most of their opportunities in the first quarter. This ball brought back into play. Haig. It's been pretty good so far, I thought, and he almost sent it forward, but smothered there by the back of Langford. So they get going through Rouser. Flying there was one of the Donvale players and falls into the hands of Jordovic. He can take his opponent on and kick it inside 50 in the direction of Murphy. Out the back if he can get there. And doing very well there was Strongman. Did a good job on him. And there's Turner. Handball over the top and towards the boundary side. And there you go. Murphy just hasn't quite got that involvement yet as we go to Paul Yuconi Stats Centre.
Waverley Blues haven't been able to have that flow of inside 50s like they did in the first quarter. So credit to Donvale. They've had 5 inside 50s in this second quarter to 2.
Well, here's their big chance. They need to get one soon. You know the momentum will switch. Here's Duncan under the ball. Got a hand to it, but Waverley players all around it. The kick out's a bit of a wild one and falls into the hands of Donvale player who's brought him back into a tackle and will get a ball up inside 50.
Player who has stood up for Donvale sort of throughout the whole game is Rouser. He's leading by example around the contest. Just needs to get a few more options up forward for him.
So knocked forward by Donvale. There is Rouser. So ball is out of bounds and the umpire says we'll have a throw in. So it's 24-8, 16-point margin in favour of the Waverley Blues. So the cricket net's in the background for those watching on YouTube as the ball comes in. Ball on the ground again. There's Perry not too far away from it. He's been pretty good for the Waverley Blues. But we'll have another ball up. So Wignall it was who was last up. Up it goes. There's Haig. I think he's been terrific so far. Now they get it Donvale. Opportunity to go forward. Little handball out there. Might be holding the ball. English it was, I think. Sorry, no, it wasn't English. It was
Rehnquist.
Called it was. So the Waverley Blues to bring it up. That's English now. Chips it back inside, but the umpire says we'll have... no, it's just going to be play on. Now it's in the hands of Brown. Gets the kick forward out towards the wing. And the mark is taken over there. So, a little handball back inside. Good work there by Muhammad. Haven't seen too much of him in the game so far. Manages to hit a target over there. They go back inside again, or almost overcooked. Benjamin Turner was there, but he dropped it. But they've still got it, and they go backwards. And he's to kick forward now out towards the wing. Mark taken.
Playstead.
So Playstead. Little chip inside. A lot of kicking, a lot of marking, but they're not really making a lot of ground. They're pretty much almost exactly where they started. Donvale just doing really well at the moment, just holding their ground. As the kick goes down the line. And in fact, it's not a great kick, and it's going to get out of bounds on that far side.
Yeah, Donvale will be happy with that. Applied good pressure. They had Waverley had numbers behind the ball, but enough in front of Donvale players, so they couldn't go penetrate any sort of further than at the wing where they are now.
So 13.5 minutes gone in this second term, although they have kept Waverley Blues goalless in this. Oh, no, they've kicked one. So although they've been able to limit their scoring power this quarter, they still haven't had anything themselves. And that's a bit of a worry. They need to get going. We've said it all quarter. They trail by 16 points. They'll get a chance here to go forward. How's the bounce? Might fall into the hands of Ringquest. And instead here, free kick going Donvale's way. I believe that's Ringquest that has got himself a free kick. So he'll send it inside 50 for the Magpies. Out towards the back here again. Benjamin Turner, it's been huge. Big mark. And he switches play towards the other side. And the kick's a good one. I go out here in the direction of Muhammad. He's got to take a great mark. Put himself in the right position. Good lead.
He really wanted that.
That's just been the ball use so far. They've been perfect, the Waverley Blues. They go down the line. Out the back there was Mill. Sinosius tackled by Playstead and brought to the ground, and Playstead gave him a little extra. And he's been involved in that all afternoon. Oh, he milked it. Oh, you milked that. Get up, Daniel.
Academy Award.
Oh, big tackle. And pulling out there, Wignall. Out to Rouser. Handballs it past. Back out. Rouser again will kick it forward. There's a mark taken here for the Waverley Blues. And a player down.
It's pressure.
Pressure as the kick's cut off here. Here's their chance. Now through Liardi. Getting involved. The kick is just going to be turned over. Intercept mark. So their kicks inside 50 haven't been great, but this one's not either. Turns it over to Jordovic. Is he too far out to score? Might just have to put it up towards the top of the square, but it looks like he certainly is going back to have the shot. 15.5 minutes gone in this second quarter. They trail by 16, need a goal. So big chance for Caleb Jordovic. That 45 out for Donvale coming in. It's a good-looking kick. It may fall short in the pack. Who's going to take the mark? Waverley Blues mark. Last line of defence kicks it out as, no, we're going to get it behind here. So it is a minor score, Besto.
So it was a pretty good nudge, but it just came up a little bit short. And one more to the total. So 16 minutes gone in this second term. 15 points the margin in favour of the Waverley Blues. As they bring it out, as the kick to about the half-back line. It's a funny old kick. May well turn it over, but no, it's still there. Little handball out. A little flick forward there by Miller. And had it for a moment, Wignall, but then lost it. Now the ball goes inside. Rufus ducked under a high one. Ball on the ground. Cries of holding the ball as the tackle comes, and Rufus made the tackle. But the umpire says free kick.
Yeah, high.
So it was high.
Tackle, yep.
So Rufus it is with the ball. Looking around, trying to survey his options. And he goes down the line. That's towards the boundary. Might be up. No, it stays in over there for the moment. Now it's in the hands of Liardi. Haven't seen too much of him in the game so far. Needs to get more involved as they go forward again. Donvale. Mark not taken. There's plenty of defenders back though, and just they're happy to see it across the boundary line there. Is Turner. He's been very good. As we got a Paul on the stats, you know.
I've actually got a score update here. Muralbark lead over Mitcham down at Tormore. Muralbark 64 to Mitcham 42.
There you go. Mitcham haven't scored in this third quarter then as the tap out here. Going to have a secondary ball up. Almost gone 18 minutes in this second quarter. Back to you, Paul.
Waverley Blues are doing well possession-wise. They've taken 11 intercept marks to 3, so I think Donvale just need to chip the ball around a little bit rather than just bombing it into the pack of Waverley players.
That certainly seems to be the key, Scotty. Every time they've gone inside 50, they haven't really hit targets, and it's hurt them.
Yeah, it definitely has, and they need to look at that at half-time, try and make some changes.
Well, here we go. They're out again, Waverley Blues. Going to be run down by Liardi. Just got his kick away towards Williamson over the top of his head. And he's going to run onto this. He will. Just pick it up cleanly and kick the goal. Did it come off his boot? Oh, just a minor score. That was a big chance there for the Waverley Blues.
You would have picked him for that.
Oh, he looked like he was going to be able to pick that up cleanly. Instead,
once he got out the back there, I thought it was on him. And I don't know, he had more time than what it was. So whether he thought he was under a bit more pressure.
So that's 3-7-25, the Waverley Blues. Donvale 1-3-9.
So they're going to bring it back in, Donvale. There's the little chip out towards the half-back line, taken over there. So the margin is 16 points. We're coming up to 19 minutes played in this second term. So Waverley Blues just can't quite put the killer punch in. You feel like they should be a lot further in front, but they're not at the moment. As Donvale just got in the line, nice little chip kick, finds a target. There's the ball coming forward now. It might go out of bounds over there on the far side, and it has, just in front of those spectators over there. A couple of car boots open there, enjoying the footy over there. So umpire to throw it in. Taking his time now, he gets it up nice and high. He's trying to work his way to the front spot. There was it was Playstead. Got the head out, but they don't get the clearance at the moment. Donvale do get it out though. Rawster does well. Got a little handball off, and there's a little shot towards the full forward line. Mark is taken back there. Just a wasted kick, bit of a nothing kick really. And Mark's back there as we get under the boundary.
Yeah, they've been really set up well here, Waverley Blues. Like, they're just putting numbers to the back of notice as well, and making it hard for Donvale to score, which is really, really pleasing as well.
Yeah, it's interesting, and obviously they should be aware that the numbers are back there, but every time they'll still just keep going long. And it's been smothered here by Liardi, falls into the hands of his teammate there in Jordan, who was late in for Benjamin Lyle. So we'll get a ball up. Haig in the ruck again, who's been pretty impressive early, been one of their better players so far, Donvale. Up against Playstead, who has also had an impressive first quarter, in the first half. Ball goes out to the back. Here's Giles. Can he pick it up cleanly? Not quite to Heverin. And Waverley Blues just have all numbers around the ball. So here we go. Here's O'Connell. He'll kick it long in the direction of Williamson and Steele. Williamson looks to go for his opponent instead. Ball picked up there by Lamont. Tackle by big tackle. Got to be called by Mohammed. He was hot on him. Called for holding the ball, and he'll have a set shot. Inside 50 here for the Waverley Blues, Scott.
Yeah, brilliant tackle, brilliant.
I don't know what he's pointing out there. For his line. So be a real heartbreaker for Donvale if he kicks this one.
Only their fourth inside 50 this term, Waverley, so it'd be a big goal.
Certainly would. 22 goals coming into this game. Mohammed not going to make the distance. Who's going to get there? Mark not taken by the Donvale player, falls to the ground. Here's Rosa, gets a kick out and finds his target. That's Jordovic.
So Jordovic with the footy as they look to bring it out off half-back. A little ball off to Holland. Holland, little chip down the line. They could do with a goal before half-time, Donvale, and they haven't done particularly well on that occasion because they've turned it over. So here they come again, the Waverley Blues. They lead by 16 points at the moment. And good work there by Steele, just ducking past his man. Now gets a ball forward. And over there and taking the mark nicely is Heverin. Good work by him. And Donvale for the moment, able just to rebounds. So I reckon he could do with a trip to the barber, Heverin, but maybe if they win this one, he might. He's looking like a bushman or something. Ball on the ground over there on the far side, and there's plenty of people over there. And the umpire says we'll have a ball up.
It's just where they go from here, Donvale, if they can get it out. But I just don't know what options they sort of have presenting sort of further than the wing. And we've said that all day at the moment.
Yeah, it'd be fascinating to see what changes, if any, Kevin Collins makes at half-time, because he's got to do something. They're just not getting the ball inside 50. Bit of a one-trick pony, and with Murphy not really getting on the end of them.
Whether it's changes or just direction to sort of say, hey, look at these options, because at the moment what they think is where they're going isn't the right direction.
And you're right, because Paul, they can certainly get going, the Waverley Blues, in terms of the scoreboard. So they certainly have to fix this up very urgently.
Definitely, they've had enough. They've actually had more inside 50s this term, Donvale, than Waverley. They've had 8 inside 50s to 5, but they're just wasting so many opportunities at the moment, Donvale.
So the ball back inside Waverley's forward 50. The handball out. and got caught for holding the ball here. A throw. So that's a Waverley Blues free kick. Out on the far side. He hand passes it off. Gets around one, Langford. He hand passes it back. Kick in towards the corridor. Couldn't quite hit a target. Falls into the hands of Playstead. Or McNamara, apologies, and he's caught for holding the ball. Free kick, Donvale.
So Donvale with an opportunity now. Ball in the hands of Wignall. He's played 23 and a half minutes gone in the second term. Wignall decides to go back. Well, he goes right across.
Dangerous.
That's a terrible kick. Williamson was there, but he couldn't quite nail it. They've given it away. Is that a free kick? Mohammed threw one of the Donvale players out of the way without the football.
Card.
And it's a yellow card. Well,
Mohammed.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I mean, it was certainly a free kick, but whether it was worthy of a card, it was a.
I think it's. They're just saying that he's had a bit to say towards the umpires and a few others around it, and it's probably just been a build-up, and that's sort of sent him off.
We're telling Josh right now, get out of there. Don't you start because you've got one. You've had a yellow card already, so don't risk it yourself.
So 25 metres, so it's all going a bit pear-shaped for the Waverley Blues. Lack of discipline. That's the third yellow card today. And they'll bring it out now with Kent. Charlie Kent just taking his time.
The umpire's not standing for much today.
I love the build-up though. I saw him reach behind and knew it was coming.
So Kent it is. Little short kick into the middle of the ground. Mark is taken. So just taking their time here as they work it forward. Mark taken there by Giles. And Giles gives a little handball off. Finds a McCormick. Jake goes out towards the far side. And Mark is taken over there. So this is good from Donvale, just finding some targets. Can they get the mark inside 50? That's the thing they haven't been able to do in recent times. Ball goes loose, but the danger isn't over yet. As the tackle is made, Hawkins it is over there and takes the tackle, or makes the tackle, should I say. And we'll have a ball up. So running out of time, Donvale, but they've still got time to maybe grab one late.
There we go. Here's a tap out. Here's a chance now. Caught, just got his handball out. Did he? Just in time. Scramble around the ball here. And Rufus is down behind players. We go to Paul Yukoni in the stat centre.
Got a score update from Tormore. Moorabach lead at 3/4 time over Mitcham, 70-44.
Well, there we go. Moorabach look like they're on their way to a grand final. Right now we've gone 26 minutes in this second term. A late chance of Donvale to get a goal here. Haig in the ruck. The hit out goes backwards to Hawkins. Snap around the body towards goal. He's missed it. That was their chance.
That was.
They've hit the post.
No,
so they moved to 1-4-10. Waverley Blues 3-7-25. Coming up to 26 minutes going on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard.
That would have been strong going into half time, just to keep them still within the contest and get the reward.
Yeah, but for all that, it's only 15 points. Good mark taken by Ethan Duncan, and they'll come straight back inside 50. It really is hard to believe that Donvale is just hanging around, but the Waverley Blues not taking their chances. What's the call here? Push. So free kick.
Donvale.
Going the way. He pointed the wrong way initially, and then
going the way of Waverley Blues. So
Jordan.
He fooled us all, the umpire, because he. No, it's going the way of Donvale, sorry.
Yeah. So he pointed the wrong way. And
on the siren.
Yeah, he pointed the wrong way, sort of initiating that it was a Waverley free kick, but actually Donvale.
So Josh Jordan, who was late in for
this is a
Donvale.
Big goal, this.
If this goes through, this will make it a 9-point game, and it's hard to believe, really. They've got to take this opportunity. Here it goes. It's on its way. It's there.
Yes.
So he's put it through just on the siren, and they're still in this. It's been a low-scoring first half, but Jordan gets the goal, and that brings it back to a 9-point lead. It's half-time, 3-7-25 to 2-4-16. Here's Ryan with a goal kick.
Yes, that was an important goal there for Jordan, so he's on the board along with Kapakulakis for Donvale, while the Waverley Blues are 3 goal scorers, Josh Williamson, Jai O'Connell, and Tom Langford. We'll go to the half-time break here. It's the Waverley Blues 3-7-25, leading Donvale 2-4-16.
Check out world-class table tennis this week at Eastland as they host the International Table Tennis Federation Oceania Championships. Professional players from 10 countries around the region will be competing. Australia will be strong favourites after bringing home 6 medals from the Com Games. So come and experience world-class table tennis this week at Eastland. There's giveaways, pop-up treats and more. The International Table Tennis Federation Oceania Championships this week at Eastland. Find out more at eastland.com.au.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time or show time to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
How would you like to be celebrated?
I think I'd like to be celebrated with lots of music, dancing, a bit of a party.
I'd like to be celebrated at the pub with a few frothies.
Maybe some colourful balloons, my favourite flowers. How about some glitter?
I'd like to be celebrated in space.
Outdoors, having all my family and friends together.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they know that every life is unique and they think that every celebration should be too. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
EFL Saturday Game Day continues. Let's head back and go local for your footy.
Welcome back to Jubilee Park, ladies and gentlemen. Division 3 Grand Final Day. Waverley Blues and Donvale, all brought to you by Eastland. Halftime show. Matthew Fody here. First time on air today with Blake Tennant and Trent Callan, our bandy riders for today's senior clash. Halftime score. It's Waverley Blues inaccurate 3-7-25. Donvale 2-4-16 goals to Williamson, O'Connell and Langford for the Blues. Josh Jordan and Brandon Kapakalakis have bookended the game, Trent, because Kapakalakis got the first goal right out the back door, and then Josh Jordan got one right on the halftime siren after a free kick, which, to be honest, I didn't really see if it was there. You two were on ground level. Was the free kick there? One of you can talk. That'd be ideal. One of you, come on.
There's been a couple of dubious free kicks. Yeah, that one was probably not there, but look, you got to move on. You can't sit there and complain.
Yeah, I thought it was there, but not quite hold on it yet. I think there was, but great goal. Hey, that was what they needed. They just needed that opportunity. You know, they're still in this. Even though they were 16 points down, they're still in this game.
Yeah, I think the guys upstairs, I think they've all gone off the bat. They've been a bit harsh on Donvale. Like a Waverley Blues team that's averaging about 100 points a game. Yeah. They've kept them to 10 scores, and obviously some of them have been difficult, or else they would have probably kicked straighter. And Donvale, to their credit, they're riding this game, and as we've said on all forms of media this week, they just have to be in with a sniff at three-quarter time, and then it's anyone's game.
Yeah, 100%. You know, I've liked the way Donvale have been playing this last couple of weeks. You know, I feel like they're the team that's really, I know we don't really like talking about AFL. It's like Sydney. They've been really good. They've been flying under the radar. You know, everyone's talking about Waverley Blues, but I think Donvale, they're actually heading
I actually like your comparison to Sydney, Blake, and Trent. I don't know if you agree, because I think Donvale look the best when the ball's on the deck. Keep it on the deck. Ben Turner, I know you want Tom Langford to the medal. From the footy I've watched, it's Ben Turner's medal to lose here. He's taken countless intercept marks. He's toweling up Nick Murphy. They need it. Chaos ball's the way to go for them, Trent. They've kicked 2 goals
last 4, and I don't think any of them have been from marks.
Yeah, you mentioned Ben Turner there. I think had the pleasure of watching him the Coldstream game in the home and away season. I think I gave my votes to Ben Turner. He's sort of just that intercept mark down back and sort of is the glue that holds their defensive structure together.
Yeah, absolutely. In terms of the rest of the game, what do Donvale need to do? I think their pressure's been pretty good, Blake. They've probably just got to watch out. Occasionally, it looks like there's a swarm of Waverley Blues players. They really do, when they turn the footy over Waverley Blues, they do go hard. Yeah. And I think Donvale just don't need to... they need to be careful they don't overcommit numbers to the contest.
I'll just backtrack as well what Kevin Collins said really well in his quarter-time speech. He says they're just kicking it to 2-on-1s. Like, I feel like they just need to lower their eyes, look for the first option that presents first, be that first opportunity. Because I feel like they're not taking their opportunities for granted where Waverley Blues, even though they're 3-7, they're taking their opportunities at the moment. With Donvale, I think the grand final nerves maybe could be kicking in. You know, I know there's a few of them from 2017, but I feel like if they just take their opportunities this next half, you know, they could be walking away as premiers. So I feel like they just need to take their opportunities.
Well, in terms of taking their opportunities in Waverley side, Blake's correct in terms of they're getting opportunities and they're getting it down there, and they did settle the best. Their ball use at times has been sublime, Trent, but they have kept Donvale right in this, haven't they? Because Omar Mohammed shot on goal. Well, we had a perfect view from up here on the balcony. Probably should have kicked. Ton Steels missed a couple. Daniel placed that in the first quarter. Even that one out on the far flank when, for some reason, after the holding the ball decision, flicked the handball off. I guess he's the coach. You've got to give the footy to him. But they seem to be overcomplicating it when it comes to kicking the goal, Waverley. That's something that they'll be desperate to tidy up after half time.
Yeah, I'd love to sort of be a fly on the wall in their rooms at the moment. They're probably talking about making the most of their efforts going forward and probably just getting back to the basics. I think it's that last entry that's costing them at the moment.
What do you think both coaches will be saying at half time?
I think Kevin Collins is very positive. That goal at half time gives them a reward for effort, because the last 10 minutes of that second quarter, I thought they owned territory, definitely. Yeah. They were sort of banging against the damn wall. I think Kevin Collins is going, we're up to it we're up to our eyeballs in this. We've kicked the last goal. We've probably had the last 3 or 4 scores. Just the couple of things about just probably breathe, well, probably not breathing, but you know what I mean? Just taking a breath sometimes when they turn the ball over, they've looked to be really quick. Just make sure you're kicking the right option. For the Waverley Blues, obviously we saw Tom Langford rip shreds off them out of Coldstream that day, Trent, when they're up by 6 goals. So I think there's a little bit of, it'll be interesting to see how they go into it, whether Langford and his crew can actually keep their head on it and look at the positive. We've had 10 scoring shots. If we'd kick straight, we're probably out to a 6-7 goal lead. Or do they get a bit shitty and go, you know, we should be further ahead and give them a little bake. It's interesting to see how you play it. You've got to know your players, because if your players respond well to a bake, go for it. If they don't, I'd be looking at the positives and going, it's all right, boys, we'll kill the game.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, and, you know, as we touched on, this is the premiership quarter. This is where immortals are born. This is where, you know, we will find out in hours' time who will be lifting up that cup and going up to Division 2 next year. I reckon it's going to be a ripping game. I'm still going to... I don't know if we're going through our tips.
No, I was about to lead into it, Blake. Beautiful work.
I'll go through my tips. I'm still going Donvale. I still have that little...
You tipped the upset, mate.
I've said I've liked how Donvale going with their business. They're flying under the radar. Everyone was like, you know, Warrandyte and Waverley and all that. So I think, Donvale.
Trent?
Yeah, I'm probably going to have to go with the Waverley Blues.
Yeah, I'm a bit torn. I still think Waverley, I didn't actually get a chance to do it before the game, but I will go Waverley now. But I think it's going to go right to wire. I think Donvale they're staying in this. They're not going to go without a fight. Just some scores from around the grounds. Oval have locked up a spot in the Premier Division Grand Final. They won 96-60 over Noble Park after kicking the first 5 of that game. And Mitcham, 7-9-51, trailing by 20 points 5 minutes into the last quarter against Mooroolbark. So it looks like Mooroolbark have taken that second chance and going to go to a grand final, which they deserve. Those two teams have been the best 2 teams all year. All right, Trent Blake, I'll let you get back to the banner line. We're going to go to a break here on the halftime show. When we come back, the second half from the Division 3 grand final between the Waverley Blues and the Donvale Magpies.
Check out world-class table tennis this week at Eastland as they host the International Table Tennis Federation Oceania Championships. Professional players from 10 countries around the region will be competing. Australia will be strong favourites after bringing home 6 medals from the Com Games. So come and experience world-class table tennis this week at Eastland. There's giveaways, pop-up treats and more. The International Table Tennis Federation Oceania Championships this week at Eastland. Find out more at eastland.com.au.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time or show time to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
How would you like to be celebrated?
I think I'd like to be celebrated with lots of music, dancing, a bit of a party.
I'd like to be celebrated at the pub with a few frothies.
Maybe some colourful balloons, my favourite flowers. How about some glitter?
I'd like to be celebrated in space.
Outdoors, having all my family and friends together.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they know that every life is unique and they think that every celebration should be too. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner, close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time or show time to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
EFL Saturday Game Day continues. Let's head back and go local for your footy.
Division 3 Grand Final, the Waverley Blues and Donvale out at Jubilee Park. It is about the start for the third quarter here. It's the Waverley Blues 3-7-25 leading Donvale 2-4-16. I'm Ryan Long. Brett Beston joining me in the commentary team. Paul Uconi in the score centre. Scott Hardy, special comments. Scott, I'll start with you. Big second half coming up. That goal at half time, very important for the Magpies.
Yeah, really important, and just a great goal on the siren, so they stay well and truly within striking distance. It's just they need to find this plan to go forward, to find those leads, and just to get past the wing when it's in their back pocket. They're just struggling for those options.
Brett, how do you see this second half panning out? Obviously, Waverley had a lot of opportunities early on, especially in that first quarter. I think the 6 behinds in that first term, they didn't make the most of it, and they only lead by 9 points.
Yeah, it's extraordinary, isn't it? Because you feel like Waverley Blues should be miles in front, but they just have been wasteful. They've missed their opportunities, and Donvale somehow, I'm not really sure how, have managed to hang in there, and that goal they got just before half-time has kept them, only 9 points behind, and they're right in this game. But the third quarter, it's always the money quarter, isn't it? So it depends how Donvale start. If they could get an early one and sort of get themselves on top, particularly in the middle, they could get themselves back into this game. But you still get a sneaking feeling that the Waverley Blues will get over the line, but they're certainly in with a chance, Donvale.
How's that music in the background too? A bit of a build-up for this second half. Massive second half coming up, the grand final. Paul Uconi.
I got a score update from Tormore. Moorabach lead by 21 points over Mitcham, 78-57. So Mitcham
coming back.
Wow.
Oh, the Tigers.
We wrote them
Not
off
over
earlier.
yet.
Looked like it was done and dusted, but...
And an update out at Bayswater, Roval have runaway winners, so they are through to the Premier Grand Final, while Noel Park will play the winner of Doncaster East and South Croydon. But back here, the ball up in the middle for the Division 3 Grand Final, second half, Brett Beston.
So can Donvale get themselves in front at some point, or get themselves back in this game? Haig, another head out for him. Rawser goes after it, had it for a moment, but then lost it. Now the ball's on the ground, going in there and getting hands on it is Langford. And Langford is wrapped up as we get a Paul in the Stats Centre.
I also wanted to add, it's 10 minutes gone in the last quarter between Mirrabooka and Mitcham.
There you
Thank you, Paul. Up it goes. One out of the middle there by Perry. Now the ball bouncing around, trying to get hands on it over there is one of the Waverley Blues players at the bottom of that, but he's wrapped up. Good tackle coming on there for O'Connell. So messy start to this third term. Margin 9 points in favour of the Waverley Blues.
So in the middle again, Haig and Perry. Quick handball out. Not going to go too far as rules a big tackle.
Ross has been big at the start of this third quarter. Just need clean hands, and he would have been free in 2 of those contests.
So who can get the first clearance here? Perry just taps it forward. If it might fall in the right hands, it doesn't. Instead, it's Cameron for the Donvale Magpies. Goes down the line for his target. Got one to beat here. Does Kapikalakis. Did well and earned himself a free kick. Was tripped. And they're going to play on here through McCormack. It's coming back, though. And they look to be out almost to Haig.
I don't know why that wasn't paid advantage, because they had the numbers running and they were happy to take it on.
Just a bit quick on the whistle, I think, the umpire.
Yeah.
So Kapikalakis. And it just gives a chance for Waverley Blues to put all their numbers back as he goes down the line. Got to be good. Mark taken. Well done. There by Jordan. Kicked the last goal of the second quarter. His kick is just an absolute shank towards the boundary line, but it's not out on the full, so it's a positive result. And they'll get a boundary throw in. We've gone almost 2 minutes in this third term.
Not as good, that kick, unfortunate. Not similar to his goal before.
Nonetheless, Donvale on attack. As the ball is thrown in, Haig might have got beaten on that occasion by Perry. Here's a snap at goal. I think it's gone through. It has. They've got the goal they needed, Donvale, and it was Giles. It was. He put the boot on the ball. We'll watch it on the replay as it came out of the clearance. Another one for Haig. Knocked it down to great work by Rorsa, and he gave it off. And the goal.
Big goal.
That's a huge goal to Harrison Giles, and they within a kick. Unbelievable scenes.
And like I said, Rorsa is just a key to this Donvale side. Those clean hands there. That's what he was after in the centre, and perfect opportunity.
And look at the space they got then. They got a bit of time and space, which is something they didn't have in that first half in that forward 50.
Just that extra bit of run as well there. So come out fresh in this third quarter.
Back in the middle, 3-point lead to Waverley Blues. They've cut this margin back. Perry into the ruck, hit out to Langford. Just sort of got it going forward with the handball. Pushing forward again, he gets it. Hand passes it off now to Rufus. Snaps it forward in the direction of Williamson. Bounced off his chest. Mark not taken. He still manages to pick it up and kick it right into the air. It doesn't go anywhere. Scrambling around here. They're trying getting it out. Rosa again involved. Hand passed it out towards the boundary line. Rufus almost caught one high.
Oh.
And he's caught holding the ball instead, so free kick Donvale.
He raised the shoulder there looking for the high contact, and then the second player came in that he didn't expect, and that's why he's got holding the ball.
So Hebron it is who made the tackle. It was a good one too. And they'll spread the ball here in the hands now of Cameron. Cameron goes across the face of goal as they try and look for an exit point. Djordjevic now towards the wing. The ball goes, that gets Djordjevic now with the footy as he tries to knock it into his own advantage. Can't do so. Ball on the ground, but Djordjevic makes the tackle as it's taken by Miller on the far side. The umpire says we'll ball it up. So 3-point margin to Waverley Blues. We're into the third term, early stages. But Donvale, last goal of the second term and the first goal of the third term, and they are very much in this game. As the umpire sends it aloft. Won by Perry out of the ruck, knocks it down. Almost a hands and knees stuff there. The ball on the ground, picked up there by English. He manages to get it out, did very well in the end. And now they come forward, the Waverley Blues. Ball gets out the back, almost out the back. Juggled over there, and the tackle is made. Coming over the top is the big man, Turner, who's played particularly well for the Waverley Blues today. And we'll have a ball up.
He's been key down back for Waverley. Had some good marks and some good clearances as well.
So the tap out here goes forward, not going to go anywhere. We might get a secondary ball up. We certainly will. Coming up to 5 minutes in this third term. The Bendigo Bank scoreboard. Waverley Blues 3-7-25, Donvale 3-4-22. Tap out, goes to McCormack, kicks it forward. Giles is there. If he can run onto it, keep it in from the boundary line. Does well, keeps it in. He taps it towards goal and is going to be a minor score. And they cut that margin back to 2 points. Besto, 3-5-23 to 3-7-25.
So
3-5-23. Get it right eventually.
There's a lot of threes, a lot of fives. So math not riding's a strong point, as you can see, isn't it?
No, it isn't, no.
One guy can't really talk. Chasing over there, trying to get his hands on it was Fresher. Did well, knocks it forward to his own advantage, then went in and got it again. Now it's on the ground as it's Sapanchi over there. Ross is on the grounds. Managed to get a handball out. He's really had a huge influence at the start of this third term, Rosa. Is that out of bounds on the full? Yes, it is. Free kick going the way of the Waverley Blues. Over there on the far side. Rufus takes the kick down the line, but we're going to come back for umpire not happy about something. So it's just a 2-point margin. Just think he didn't go over the mark for his kick or his lineup. So it's not Rufus, actually. It is another one of the Waverley Blues players who sends it down the line. Gets right over the back. Whistle's gone. It was a push somewhere, I think. It's a free kick fest at the moment, going the way of the Waverley Blues as they chip it inside 50. There's plenty of defenders back there. There was Williamson, but he couldn't get it. Rufus got scragged out of the way. Donvale, they need to get this out. There's a kick out towards Duncan. He takes the mark. It's nicely done.
So here he goes. I've got players out. The kick's a good one. Finds his target in Zalak. Zalak's got time and space. Inside 50, direction of Murphy. He might just run onto it. He will. Can he put it on the right boot? Yes! Oh, no. Oh, it looked good. It looked home, but it has hit the post. 3-6-24 Donvale. Waverley Blues 3-7-25. Coming up to 7 minutes gone in the third term on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard.
He's had a nearly day, Nick Murphy. He's had some chances, some near misses, but he just can't quite get it done. Over there on the far side, bounces for Hale. Hale gets it forward, kicking to about half forward, but it's a bit of a wasted kick. It goes over the back. Still in there, the danger. Heverin. Did he cop a high one? Managed to get a handball away. It's not a particularly good one, but it goes out of bounds. Next best thing, and they'll go for a throw-in as we get under Blake on the boundary.
They were out there, Waverley. They were definitely out. Like, they just had one player on the inside 50 end, and they just didn't use that player. So that's a wasted opportunity, I would say.
That's been their one of their keys, their transition of the ball. Ball back in the play. Play said just taps it in front. Liardi will get there first for Donvale, and that will go out of bounds. So that margin now just 1 point.
He's had a strong game, play said. Playing in a number of positions. He does the rock contest. He can play down back and probably pop up forward as well.
He loves the big stage, I reckon. He's beaten by Haig this time, who clears it out in the direction of Duncan. If he can take the mark, goes over the top of him. No mark taken. Out the back is Rosa. Can run on and kick it forward. Mark not taken, but Ringquest, I think, did very well there. Handballs over the top. Got Capiculakis there. What's he going to do? Murphy's in front. If he can go, and I think a free kick is pushed as he kicked it, so he will come back to him.
Yeah, I think it's gone right back to the outside 50.
So he's going to be too far out the score, you would imagine.
Nah, go the top. Go the barrel.
So that's Capiculakis here. He's certainly outside 50.
He's a bit far out, maybe.
Yeah,
it's Malcolm Blight territory.
He sure kicked to Duncan. Just holds it. Good mark. And Duncan might now be in range himself to put Donvale maybe in front. For the first time since early in that first quarter where they kicked the first goal.
And a smart option not to go to barrel and look for those leads, Besto.
It
was a little bit tongue-in-cheek.
I know. Ethan Duncan kicked 6 goals in the preliminary final last week. He's a big-time player. He's also been a swingman this season, but we've liked him up forward. He's an exciting forward. He comes in off his mark towards goal. It doesn't look like he'll get there, just a minor score, but it ties things up. 3-7-25 apiece, or 9 minutes in the third quarter on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard.
So I was wondering how the score was going to go there. Yeah, look,
3-7-25.
Getting chances. English puts it out towards the wing. It's a dangerous kick, and I tell you what, that's put a bit of pressure on. They've turned it over, but that's a good tackle. It was it was Steele who made the tackle on Cameron. As we got a Paul on the stats center.
Got a score update in the Division 1 game down at Tormore Reserve. Murrell lead by 27 points over Mitcham, 84-57, 20 minutes gone in the last quarter.
Oh, English, I tell you what, he's gone too far.
I think
he ran too far, I think was the call, because he wasn't tackled, so it couldn't be, like, the crowd was saying ball, but I don't think
did he just say he grabbed his jumper as he was bouncing the ball? Like it was...
I don't know. It was a strange one. Selleck goes to full forward or goes inside 50. It gets out with the back. Here's Haig. Haig, can he control it? Tries to get a kick, and it was just smothered at the crucial time, and it finishes up hitting the post. So it's 1 point, but Donvale, unbelievably, are in front, and we've had 10 minutes in this third term.
There you go. The Magpies hit the lead, 3-8-26. Waverley Blues 3-7-25.
Interesting
And,
attempts there.
what have we got happening here? Someone's running on the field. Who's that? The white.
Hey.
Is that an umpire, Scott? Oh, he's picking something up on the ground here in the middle as the Waverley Blues go out towards Hawkins. Mark Taken, where's their response now? They've been challenged and they've lost the lead. So it's a big chance here, big 5 minutes for them. See if they can respond. Kicking it out in the direction of Rufus. Heveron's there, punched it forward. Liardi might be able to run onto this. He does, but he's beaten by Kinsella. And tackling there. What's the umpire going to do? He's going to call it. That's on the ball.
Free kick. I tell you what,
Donvale.
Heveron's had a terrific start to this third term too. He's been fantastic, hasn't he?
And here he is, Ethan Duncan.
Is that the same umpire that gave the card? He loves to just delay. You could sort of see it. He loves the sense of it. He's very much involved in this final.
And Duncan, as we said, big time player. I don't want to back him. I don't want to put the moz on him, but
that'd be quite right.
He was massive last week. Ethan Duncan be about 40, 45 out. Comes in off the right boot. It's too far left. It might stay in. So mark will be taken by Murphy at the back if he can get there. Can't quite. Waverley Blues have got some numbers. And Murphy just tackles him over the line. So we'll get a boundary throw in.
And boundary.
Boundary side to Trent Cullen.
Yeah, Omar Mohammed served his time with that yellow card and he's back on the field.
So Mohammed back on the ground. So everyone back to their full complement. Donvale by a point. As we have 12 minutes gone in this third term. Ball on the ground. Rawson spins out of a tackle. Can he kick the goal? He can! No, he can't! I went early.
Geez, the crowd behind the goal basically told the umpire he's got it wrong.
The crowd went up and I thought it's gone through, but in the end it's a point. James Rawson having a storming third term.
Oh, he's been huge.
He has been colossal. 2 point lead for Donvale. They lead 27-25. Here's Paul with some stats.
Donvale are winning the clearances in this third quarter, 5-0. Since quarter time, Donvale have stopped Waverley from scoring. Waverley have only had 2 scoring shots for 1 goal, 1, while Donvale since quarter time have kicked 2 goals, 9.
There you go. Here's Sam Hale kicking it out from the defensive 50 down the line. Donvale got a lot of numbers around the ball here, but out the back here, that's well picked up by Mike. Kicks forward in the direction of his teammate there in O'Connell. Tackle there, Milgorn with the ball, throwing the ball, so free kick, Waverley Blues. Big couple minutes here from here. It goes inside 50, looking for Williamson, the corner.
Spoil.
Free kick around the neck. Free kick, Josh Williamson.
Over the shoulder, Kent gave that free kick away. He's been very good on Williamson. I've really liked his game. He's kept up with him and applied good pressure. Just unlucky to give away that free kick.
So this first 13 minutes has been all Donvale, but the Waverley Blues here through Williamson may be able to take back that lead. They trail by 2 points around the corner. Looking all right. If it holds its line, it's there. Big time player.
Donvale.
And hang on. The umpire comes in, so bit of a word with the goal ump here.
We're going to the arc
situation.
I thought it missed personally, but
they can't.
He liked it off the boot, and that is a minor score.
No, it's a point.
Yep.
Wow.
I reckon he missed. He missed.
Happy with that. 2v1 at the moment.
There you go. So 3-8-26 to Donvale 3-9-27.
I'm sitting on the fence. I didn't really see it, boys. So.
The screen's not high def enough.
So let off for Donvale. They stay in front by a point. We've had 40 minutes of this third term. We're going to go and find a footy now. A few spectators over the back could have helped, but I think it's gone at the cricket nets.
Refused. Well, it is the Waverley end there, I think, at the moment.
It is, yeah. So they're not going to go and get the footy. And so Donvale will bring it back in after a little bit of a let-off there. What an interesting game this has been. It hasn't been high scoring, but my word, it's been close. Terrific grab coming over the top there was Smith.
Yep.
So Smith with the football. There's been a lot of this today, just taking time. It's going to struggle to get the distance, but it does in the end. Now they slam it down to about the middle of the ground. Mark taken over there by Hale. He tried to claim a 25, but nothing doing. Free kick, just a mark. So Tyson Hale, Sam Hale, sorry. So here's Hale. Goes down the line, looking for a target. Plenty of defenders back there for Donvale. They knock it down.
Loves a tackle.
Oh, good tackle coming in there. It was McCormack who took possession of the ball. Mohammed got it out. Now they go back inside. It might have been placed it. I think he got the kick inside, but bouncing awkwardly for Heverin. Couldn't take it. It's there again. Looking for it was Williamson. Got his own footy. Now he gives it back inside. Here's the kick across the face of goal. There's defenders there, but they're in a bit of trouble. Kapakalakis lost the footy on the ground. Now it's in the hands there, and they just happen. In fact, it's a free kick, is it?
Mir Gavaway tried to have a battle with Heverin, and it probably wasn't the best matchup.
So down the wing, here's Giles. Can they link up? Goes inbound, looking for Wignall. If he takes it, they're off. Rawls is there. Got to go for him. Instead, he'll get Rinquest. They've got space.
Nice kick.
Inside 50, upward towards the top of the square. Hey! Oh, mark not taken. Falls to the ground. Then what's happening there? The tackle. What's the umpire going to do here? He's going to call it. He's got it. He's on the ball.
The delay.
You knew once he waited, he was going to ping him.
Yeah, and right down that end with the Donvale supporters, they probably encouraged that free kick. A bit stiff for the Waverley Blues player there.
And in the hands of Rawza, massive quarter he's had.
He's been colossal.
He's been influential. Yeah. So you would probably maybe even back him the way he's been going. Tough angle though, very tough kick. So he might be a contender for the Tobin Brothers goal of the day if he can nail this. They lead by 1 point. The experienced James Rouser.
The crowd
comes
just
in, they quiet down, don't they? So off the right boot, looks too far to the left, and a mark taken right on that.
Turner again.
Benjamin Turner.
So Ben Turner, he's been very, very good today. He'll certainly be in the votes, I reckon, come the end of the day as he brings it out. Donvale by a point. We've had, we've got 17 minutes gone in this third term. What a grand final it is. Not a high-scoring one, but it's been absolutely just... It's edge of the seat stuff as the ball goes inside 50. Chasing it over there was Giles. Couldn't get to it. It bounces for Langford. Langford gets it to Mohammed. Mohammed goes out of the danger area down towards the wing. Chasing back the awkward bounce, but it's going to fall for English. Sorry, not English. It's Kapakalakis. Now the tackle. They get it out. Here's Heverin. He's been terrific in this quarter. Funny old kick across the ground. Now here's a little chip forward. Mark taken in the middle of the ground by Rawza. He's been terrific as well. Goes forward. Mark not taken. Going back there was Dorovic. It's not Dorovic. It was McCraw's holding the ball again.
No, they're not getting that one. Easy there, Donvale fans. Easy.
I tell you, they're getting a bit up and about the Donvale fans, but it's going to be a ball up. As the margin remains a point in favour of the Vales.
But again, good tackling pressure by Donvale, so you have to claim it, so why not?
Play set with the tap. It's gone back under pressure though, because Murphy's right there. Go and tackle. No, geez. I just wondered if he would call it again.
Nah, not
Didn't have any time that time, though.
It's building. Once he does pay, if he does pay in this next one, that crowd will go nuts.
Haig looks dangerous, just resting up forward at the moment. Almost took the mark before. He's tapped off to Wignall. Keeping it in, can they? Here's Rawza into the square. Goal for Duncan! Yes! They kept it alive and they push ahead. 4-9-33 leads the Waverley Blues 3-8-26. We've got 90 minutes on the Bendigo Bank scoreboard as we go boundary side with Blake Tennant.
I told it as well. I said Donvale, they're having a little sniff and they are back in this ball game. They are definitely taking their opportunities. Waverley Blues have only kicked one behind this quarter. So I talked about in the halftime show, Donvale right now, they're on top and they're taking their opportunities.
So James Rawza, colossal. He was brilliant. Of course, he set it up because he got the ball and he managed to get the handball out of congestion.
They've only kicked one goal too since quarter time, Waverley. So, yeah, Donvale are right on top in this game.
I think from a Waverley Blues perspective, they want three-quarter time so they can regroup and try and work out where this game has turned away from them. They fly in the ruck. Ball goes to ground. Picked up there by the Waverley Blues as they get a handball out to Mia, who was taken in the tackle. Umpire says Plan Hawkins gets wrapped up. Surely no prior there.
How good's their pressure been, Scotty?
It's been amazing. It's just, again, just a turn of a team, two different halves and stuff. I still think Waverley are running really, really quick, just not finding those options.
Playstead got the kick, but Donvale get the clearance and they get it forward again out towards the wing. And in fact, it's gone too far. And it's going to go out of bounds over there on the far side in front of Kapakalaka. So 7-point lead in favour of Donvale. And we're coming up to time on.
So here we go. It's been a quarter controlled by Donvale. Waverley really haven't had any chances up forward. Only a couple inside 50s. I'm sure. Here's Langford now. This might be their chance. Hand passes off to Mia. We'll go back to Perry. He's caught as he passed it. And it'll be a free kick. So Zalek's going to have to give the ball back here. Sam Hughes had a impressive... That's got to be 25 because he's thrown it to his teammate Liardi, and it wasn't his free kick. So Mia will come forward. And I don't know if he just didn't understand what happened or what, but it's a 25-minute penalty as Waverley Blues inside 50. Good kick. And the lead up is a mark. So big chance here for O'Connell. Must kick, Scotty. They've been very quiet this quarter.
Yeah,
on their few chances.
Yep, and finally into their forward half. So see if they get the result.
We'll take a big kick from O'Connell. Comes in. He's already got one. It's not going to make the distance. Can they get a mark out the back on it? Big fly.
Oh,
and that's it. Doesn't matter if it's going to be 50 because he's right there. Mohammed plays on goal. Or was it touched? Yeah, and here we go again. It's coming
check.
back to him. And Donvale were trying to claim that as touched. Couldn't quite see, but... So almost a certainty here from Omar Mohammed. Coming into this game with 22 goals. Can put it right through and bring Waverley Blues back in this game. It's a 1-point ball game. 4-8-32 to Donvale 4-9-33.
Bit of niggle after that one as well down in the forward line. Heverin in it again. He's been busy. He's been busy with the cards, so he doesn't want to go in it again.
More cards at a poker school today. I'll tell you what, both sides just need to hold their composure here because it is getting really heated. And
they'll pay those those 25s and the cards.
And the yellow cards, exactly, because they've already had 3 today so far. So
not mucking around.
Ball back in the middle. Up it goes. Up they fly. Playstead got Perry got the head out. Now they come forward, Donvale. Ball bouncing around inside 50. Oh, good tackle over there. There won't be any prior, though. It'll just be a ball up. Duncan it was.
Yeah, strong tackle. That's been impressive by Donvale. Just their tackling pressure in their forward half.
So up it flies. Perry missed it. He had it for a moment. It's there for the Blues as they try and work their way out of danger. There's a dangerous handball out, but they should be able to get it out. But they've turned it over in the hands there of... and in the hands of 17 is Mill. Sorry, not Mill, it's Fresher. Fresher gets it down the line. Ball on the ground. Picked up there by Haig. Haig, he just Walsh is sure, and that'll be holding the ball. He just tried to go too far. And that'll be a free kick to the Waverley Blues. But he's had a terrific game, Zach Haig. He really has.
He certainly has. He's been very influential, especially this quarter. Helping give Donvale a 1-point lead. 23 minutes gone in this third term. Into time on. So the kick been called to play on. Rawls is there. Big fly from Playstead. Mark taken out the back and he'll play on. Kicks it in the direction here. Williamson might just run onto it. He does. Can't control it though and did well there. Was Kent behind him. Just to hold it up. And they may be able to get a stoppage here. They will inside 50. Oh, Williamson, he looks dangerous when he gets near it.
Certainly does. So 24 minutes gone. We haven't had long quarters today, so we may not have too much time to go in this third term. I'm still none the wiser who's going to win this one. A 1-point game. As the ball goes in, Haig just takes it out of the ruck and Walsh is clear as he slams it out towards the wing, trying to find a target over there. Bouncing around, Duncan was there, but he was beaten to the ball there by Hale. Hale gets it down the line. Good mark taken there by Miller. Miller goes in, ball. That's not a great handball, and English was under a fair bit of pressure, and he's taken to the ground, but no prior.
Good strong tackle by
Kapalakis, yep. So I have a ball up on the far side. Crowd have been great today. They've been really, really raucous as this one has gone on. As the umpire gets set to ball it up, Haig, funny old head out, but he managed to win it, gets onto the left boot. Waverley Blues going inside 50 and the mark is taken. So it's probably going to be a bit far out to score. Now it's put onto the boot as they go to the hot spot trying to find a target. Where's Williamson? Jiggling away there was O'Connell, but he lost the footy. Ball bouncing around. There's O'Connell going and getting his own ball. Goes back across the face. It's a team thing across the face of goal. Ball dangerous. It's on the ground there as they try and get hands on it. McNamara for a moment, but he couldn't pick it up either. Donvale need to get it out. Rawser was there and he managed to get a handball out, but they're under enormous pressure here. And in the end, they do get it clear. There's Heverin. What a game he's had. A handball out to no one in particular, but at least it's outside 50 now. Oh, that was very close to boundary, but the umpire says play on as Liardi got it back inside. Now it's Rawser again. Rawser goes to about half forward and the mark is taken in the hands of Murphy.
And right up towards the top of the square, Duncan got it. Plays on, he's going to run into an open goal and put Donvale 7 points up. What a quarter from Ethan Duncan and the Donvale Footy Club. 5-9-39, lead Waverley Blues 4-8-32. We've gone 25 and a half minutes in this third term as we go boundary side with Blake Tennant.
Just got an injury update. Dimitris Rufus I think it's winded. I think he's a bit winded at the moment. He's currently with the trainer as we speak now, but he's winded as we can see. I think he was doing that crunching tackle as well on the boundary.
He's been important.
He has. Mind you, I'll have a few minutes to recover because we're coming up to three-quarter time. 26 gone in this third term. Who would have thought Donvale 7 points up? They probably didn't even want the three-quarter time siren to go because they've been so brilliant in this term. As Liardi gets it off the Haig tap. Now they go forward again. Ball on the ground, getting out of trouble. They shot for goal, and it's there! What a kick! What a kick. Who was it, boys?
Giles.
It was Giles, it was.
And he even celebrated with the motorbike. Charlie Cameron style.
What a great kick. He was probably Johnny just inside 50. Look at the guys behind the goal. They knew it was going through. And Giles has put it through. It's his second of the day as we go down to the boundary.
Just to let you know as well, a motorbike has only got the one accelerator, not the two. So had to say that.
Back in the middle again. They stretch their lead out to 13 points. I think that's the most they've had so far this game, as Waverley Blues under a lot of pressure. Here's Perry though. They'll send it long inside 50. Mills got a lot of work to do. Did well. Punched it away. Beat his opponent there.
Great spoil.
That was important.
Yep, crucial going in towards three-quarter. Can't be too much time left.
Well, we've gone 27 minutes in this third quarter. Donvale 6-9-45. Waverley Blues 4-8-32. Premiership quarter, they say. It's gone all the way to the Magpies. So Bantry throw in. Place there, got the tap out to his teammate there in O'Connell. Drop the ball and kick off the side of the boot. He's gone through. Important one for the Waverley Blues. They cut the margin back to 7 points. 5-8-38 to 6-9-45.
Omar Mohammed, I think.
Omar Mohammed. Yep. And that's an important goal, Scotty.
Yeah, very important. Like I said, just coming in towards that end of the third quarter. Donvale didn't want to concede that, but great forward pressure by Waverley and the determination to score that goal.
Well, we wanted a close game, boys, and we've got it.
They definitely do, and very exciting leading into the fourth quarter.
So can't be a lot of time left in this term. It's been a long one, 28 minutes, probably the longest term we've had, I think. 7 point lead to Donvale as the ball goes up again. It's a bit of a 0-0 draw in the ruck that time as McCormick got it out. One last chance for Donvale to come forward. They go inside 50. They'll have to be quick because the siren is imminent. Murphy couldn't take it. The ball bouncing around over there, Sapanchi. Got a handball off to Hale. Hale goes short. Well, he does find a target in the end, and they'll be able to bring this out. Little sweeping ball from Brown. It's a dangerous kick. I don't think he know what he's doing. There is Wignall tries to, in fact, the siren's gone on the ground. That was dangerous, but the siren saves the Waverley Blues, and we get to three-quarter time. It has been a terrific comeback by the Donvale side, but a late goal by the Waverley Blues has just kept them in touch, and they trail by 7. It's 6-9-45 to 5-8-38. Three-quarter time. Here's Ryan with the goal kickers.
For the Waverley Blues, Omar Mohammed with 2 goals that quarter there in the the multiple goal scorer, while Williamson, O'Connell and Langford all have one each. As for Donvale, 2 for Harrison Giles, 1 for Duncan, 1 for Kapakoulis and 1 for Jordan. Do not go anywhere. It's Donvale leading the Waverley Blues in the Division 3 Grand Final at three-quarter time by 7 points.
Check out world-class table tennis this week at Eastland as they host the International Table Tennis Federation Oceania Championships. Professional players from 10 countries around the region will be competing. Australia will be strong favourites after bringing home 6 medals from the Com Games. So come and experience world-class table tennis this week at Eastland. There's giveaways, pop-up treats and more. The International Table Tennis Federation Oceania Championships this week at Eastland. Find out more at eastland.com.au.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? Broke a finger, high-fiving the ruckman? Or did you run into the goal post again? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. The preferred provider of emergency care to the Eastern Football Netball League, you'll generally experience shorter wait times. You don't need private health, but there is an out-of-pocket fee. Be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
At Yarra Valley Water, we know reducing your shower time, or show time, to 4 minutes can save you an average of $200 a year on water and energy bills. Shower shorter. Save water. Authorised by the Victorian Government, 1 Treasury Place, Melbourne.
Do you feel good about your bank? Because there is a bank you can feel good about. They share their profits to fund big community projects, small community clubs and vital emergency services. They've given $250 million to help Australian communities thrive. They have all the products and tech you expect from a big bank, with service you don't. It's Bendigo Bank. Feel good about who you bank with. Try Bendigo. Search bendigobank.com.au or search Bendigo Bank near me.
How would you like to be celebrated?
I think I'd like to be celebrated with lots of music, dancing, a bit of a party.
I'd like to be celebrated at the pub with a few frothies.
Maybe some colourful balloons, my favourite flowers. How about some glitter?
I'd like to be celebrated in space.
Outdoors, having all my family and friends together.
At Tobin Brothers Funerals, they know that every life is unique and they think that every celebration should be too. Find out more at tobinbrothers.com.au. Tobin Brothers Funerals, celebrating lives.
Sprained your ankle, bursting through the banner? For bumps, breaks or bleeds, be seen sooner close to home at Knox Private 24/7 Emergency Department. You'll generally experience shorter wait times. Knox Private 24/7 Emergency, 262 Mountain Highway, Wanturna.
Running and jumping can be really painful for girls, especially in contact sport. Boob Armour supports your breasts, minimises the bounce and guards against impact and injury. Feel confident, feel supported, available at boobarmour.com.au.
EFL Saturday Game Day continues. Let's head back and go local for your footy.
Division 3 Grand Final. It's the Waverley Blues and Donvale out at Jubilee Park. Massive, massive last quarter to come. It is currently Donvale 6-9-45, leaving the Waverley Blues 5-8-38. There's a big quarter, Scotty. They really got on top in the midfield and they look really good with the pressure that they've been putting on.
Yeah, it's been impressive, hasn't it? A turnaround from that first half. I still like how Waverley are running on the ball. So look, there's options for Waverley, and I think just Donvale just needs to keep that composure. Look for not wanting to bomb it at every opportunity. Still lower the eyes, get those players presenting, but they've put themselves in a great position. We were curious how it was going to play out at the start pre-game. We were talking about it. So look, Donvale, to their credit, have shown what they can do in a grand final, and this is the grand final.
You're right. This is it. There is no tomorrow. There is no next week, and we might be able to get Kevin Collins in just a second as Blake Tennant heads straight for him. So Blake, we'll send it down to you.
Yeah, we've just got some issues with. Should have you in a second, Blakey. Go now, Blake. No, still don't have you, Blake. We got
just got Kevin Collins here. Kevin, your two messages were you're doing really well with the rebound 50 and you were scoring as well, which was really good. And you were really happy with the stoppages that you were showing with Waverley. What was your talk about that as well?
Yeah, no, the key performance indicators meant that we started getting the ball on at the stoppages and then getting it out to our outside players, so that was able to generate plenty of forward inside.
Yeah.
11 inside 50s for 9 scores on goal, so that was handy.
You talk about Immortals and, three-quarter time, premiership quarters, they're often won there. Geez, Duncan was really good out there.
Yeah, Duncan was fantastic. He just worked his heart out there and just gave us something to fire at and just got the ball to the ground. We were able to get it and have shots on goal.
All right, all the best for the quarter, mate.
There you go, Kevin Collins, the Donvale senior coach. Boys, what do we think with 30 minutes remaining? Who wins it from here? Paul, I'll go to you first.
I actually think Donvale, if they can keep this up, I reckon they can get up in an upset.
And Brett, you were here in 2017, I think, when Donvale got the job done over Forest Hill in that grand final.
Indeed, yeah.
Are they going to do it again? Can they pull it off today?
I'm going to stick with them. I tipped them as outsiders before the game, not with any great confidence, but that third quarter was fantastic, so definitely.
We'll go to Trent Cullen on the boundary side.
Yeah, just listening in to the Tom Langford speech at three-quarter time there. It was inspiring. I feel like I could run through a brick wall after hearing that. But no, it's just about a shared team performance. Everyone's standing up and leaving nothing on the line, emptying the tank.
So here we go, last quarter out of the ruck. Here's Perry, he's caught by Zalak, and Zalak will win it here and clear it forward, going towards his teammate here, and instead it's Mia who takes a mark.
Great mark.
Ahead of Jordovic, and he'll look to go in towards the middle of the ground. The kick probably works out all right for Perry. He's got Haig to beat, has to be good. Gets past him and kicks it inside 50, one-on-one. Williamson, he's going to lead into this. Mark not taken from the chest. Here's O'Connell. He'll look for goal. A snap on the left boot. It's not going to make the distance. Everyone is there. Mark taken on the last line of defence.
So he's been absolutely wonderful, Hebron. And if Donvale do get up, he'll have a huge part to play in the... he would have had a huge part to play. So just taking his time, looking to... they need to be sure with their disposals now. They need to try and hit targets out there, but they don't on this occasion. Langford's taken the mark.
Well, here's his time to stand up and lead. He's getting this a good opportunity for a shot at goal here.
He's a fair way out, though. Do you back him in from here, Scotty?
Yeah, I'll back him.
No, he's not. He's going to go short. Oh. And is the mark taken? No, it's on the ground. Ross is there. Was there a whistle? No, he gets a little poke. Lucky to get that one away before it hit the ground. Now they get it out for the moment, Donvale. There's the handball, and they're away here. Here's the kick straight down the middle of the ground. Where's Murphy? He's just not been anywhere today. Great grab. Going back there, and I think that was English. Turner, was it? Yep, Turner. He's been colossal today. Poor old Nick Murphy just hasn't been able to get in the game, and it says a lot for Donvale that they're in front without Murphy having any real influence on the game at all.
No goals.
No. So there's a little dangerous handball across, but they'll bring it out the Waverley Blues. Short kick. It's the target in Fresher. So handball off. Here they come. Now it's Hawkins who gets it to about half forward, centre half forward. Good mark taken there. Bit of pointing going on as they go inside 50. Now, where's the defenders? Up they fly, gets over the back, and Ross is just going to see it. He needs to get it out.
Yep.
He spoiled it. He did well because there was a fair bit of pressure on him, but he manages to get it through for a minor score, so 6 points the margin.
He's definitely going to be in the vote, so I would say, Ross, he's been strong for the Donvale.
Absolutely, Scotty, and especially if Donvale get up, he'll be a big chance as the kick clears towards Haig. Perry got first front position, but it went over the top, so Zach Haig runs onto it and hand passes off to Zalek. Often they've got some runners here. Wingmill's one of them. He'll send it inside 50 in the direction of Murphy at the back. Good mark.
Great grab.
Turner again.
Yeah.
And that's someone who also is in contention for the medal. Been fantastic all afternoon. Kicks it towards the broadcast side. Mark almost taken there by Hale. Now he's got work to do as the players run in, and we'll get a ball up here just outside 50 for Donvale. They lead 6-9-45 to Waverley Blues 5-9-39. We've gone 3 minutes in this final turn. Division 3 grand final.
So quite extraordinary the number of times that Turner's been back there to save the day for the Waverley Blues, because that was dangerous. And as you saw the mark taken, we couldn't see the number, but we just knew it was going to be Turner as Hay gets a ball inside. It wasn't a particularly good one. And it's out towards the bound. Nice put out, still in at the moment. Now it's out. just in the near the forward pocket. So the margin is 1 kick.
Along with Turner, but I think Strongman has played such a great role on Murphy. Like,
yeah.
It just allows
doubt.
Turner to have that free attempt at the mark, and he's kept Murphy occupied.
Yeah, great comment, Scotty, because we've all talked about how little influence Murphy's had on the game, but now it's an opportunity for the Waverley Blues to come forward. Kick out towards the wing. Mark not taken, falls there for Steele, and they're out here. Bouncing it forward as the number 42, it's Langford, gets it just a little bit overcooked, and I'll be happy to see this one over the line, the Donvale side, which they do. Big opportunity there, just goes begging, and the margin stays at 6 points, and we've had 4 minutes in this last term.
They love that run, Scotty, on the wing.
He's been so efficient with his kicking, but the last two by Langford have just missed their targets.
So boundary throw in, big chance for Waverley. Placed it out of the ruck, handballed it off to O'Connell, fell over, slipped over, and passed it off to Steele. Ball scrambles around as Kinsella picks it up and is tackled. So we'll get a ball up inside 50 as, I believe, a blood rule. So we'll just have a few seconds here as Donvale make the interchange. It is 1 straight kick, the difference. So Rehnquist comes on as Liardi comes off with the, I believe, a bloody nose. So he'll get that cleaned up.
I want to speak about the intercept marks in this last quarter. Waverley Blues have taken 4 intercept marks this quarter to 1.
Well, there you go. Place it in the ruck. Falls out the back. McCormack tackles straight away. Falls into hands of Langford. Langford! Scores a level at Jubilee Park. 6-9, 45 apiece.
He said he's missed the kicking, but there he goes, and that's a great leader's goal there. Straight through the middle, and he's pumped about that. Yeah, he's pumped about that one, and so he should be.
So that's 2 for Tommy Langford.
So Langford making his presence on this game, and once again, we are locked up. We've had 5.5 minutes of this last term, so there's heaps of time to go. But which side is going to get the break? If one side could get maybe a 2-goal lead, maybe you'd think it might just about be enough. Umpire just getting ready to throw it back up in the middle. How big is the next goal? Up it goes. Hay gets, in fact, it's placed it. He wins. It might have been the ruck there. There's a ball comes out. Now they go forward again. The Waverley Blues, little handball out. Chance to go forward. Now the kick inside 50. It's a bit of a wobbly old one. Bounces over the top. Eludes the number 32 in Kent. And now there's a whistle. And just wait for the umpire to. Looks like it's a free kick going the way of Donvale.
Charlie Kent. So Kent goes out wide. Hits a target in Holland. You can see the scoreboard in the background if you're watching on YouTube and Facebook. 45 each, 6-9. So both sides have missed opportunities, and it's been that sort of day, but plenty of tension as the ball goes out towards the wing. Dropped over there by Turner. Now they go forward, Donvale. Can they get some clear air? Nice little handball out there from Kapakalakis. In fact, it would have been if it stayed in, and it's gone out, so I'll have a throw in on the far side of the ground. So as we said, Scotty, almost 7 minutes gone in this 4th term. It's all tied up. So the boundary throw in. Haig and Perry in the ruck. Haig's had a big afternoon so far, and so is Rawser, who's about to pick it up now. Paul with the ball, just got his handball off in time, as we will end up with another ball up here.
Waverley applying a good tackling pressure around the contest.
Certainly have, as Perry gets a tap out this time. And here he is again, Rawser, if he runs onto it. He does, gets his handball off quickly to Cameron. And they're off here if they've got Rehnquist out. And Zalek gets him. So now he's a chance. Rehnquist inside 50 towards Duncan. Got right position, but punched away. Did well there. And here's the Waverley Blues now. Here's a chance. Hatch passes it off, and can link up at the court. Tackle, big tackle in the middle of the ground. We'll hold it up. We'll get a ball up.
Waverley got plenty of runners around the contest as well as they break out of their line from defensive 50.
So tight as a contest gets in this final term as the ball is bouncing around in the ruck contest. Taken there by one of the Donvale players, but well and truly wrapped up, and the umpire says we'll have it up again. So still 45 apiece. We've had about eight minutes gone, and this last time Hay takes it out of the ruck, as I thought I heard a whistle there, but no, the umpire says play on as the ball bounces forward. Little spin there from Murphy. He wobbles it towards goal. Has he given it enough? It should probably be covered back there by the defender, and that might be deliberate. Hawkins it was. He saw it out of bounds, but the umpire says nothing doing, and we'll just have a throw in.
Jordan there looked dangerous. Came in as the emergency, a late in for Lyle. He's played an important role. That goal before half-time siren may have sparked the Magpies. Murphy almost pushed there by Perry, played on. Perry got the handball out into space. Meyer did very well, pushed past his opponent, and he's off. Kicks it down the wing towards Williamson. He can run onto this, pick it up cleanly. He doesn't though. Now falls back. Now's a chance for Kent. I think instead they're able to clean it up. It's Williamson who has it here, passes it forward, cut off by Mill. Mill did very well, and Donvale could be out on this wing if they can get it, but instead Lamont will choose to go back, chipping it back and takes a mark. There's McCormack. McCormack plays on and goes down the line. There's a player out here, punched just in the time was Rufus, and did very well because now they're a chance here. Hatch did well, plays on, kicks it towards Kinsella, takes a mark, and the Waverley Blues can steady for a second.
So Kinsella just chips it out towards the wing. Mark is taken over there. Now they go down the wing, trying to find an opening. It's a good kick too. Is that Rufus who gets a kick forward, and the mark is taken. So they've got it. Williamson has it. No, is it Williamson?
Playstead.
No, it's Playstead, sorry. Over there on the far side. And this will be an opportunity for the Waverley Blues to get the lead back. Almost at the 10-minute mark of this final term. What a game, this grand final, the third division grand final. Playstead. Let's see how he goes. He hasn't kicked a goal today, but he's kicked 21 for the season, so he's quite capable. Just a slight angle to work with. It's on its way. It's there. I reckon the crowd have gone mad behind the goals, and Playstead's put it through. And the Waverley Blues are back in front. They lead by a kick, and we've just ticked over the 10-minute mark in this final term.
Yeah, strong game for Playstead. Like I said, I've really liked his game. He can play in any position, and when you're scoring goals like that as well, that's going to win your finals.
Certainly is. So they lead 7-9-51, 6-9-45. 10 minutes gone in this final term. They've kicked the only 2 goals in this last quarter. So what can Donvale do? They had that lead at quarter time, just a short one, but they're going to have to challenge now. Here's Haig in the middle with Perry. We'll get a secondary ball up that's going nowhere. So who steps up here? Rawls has had a massive game.
Yeah, but it can't be just on him. A few other Donvale sort of around the centres need to get involved.
Certainly. Here's Perry, pushes aside his opponent, goes long towards Mohammed. He's got right position. Mark not taken, fell through his hands. Did well, gets past his opponent. Handball back to Playstead. Can he pick it up cleanly? He does. Off to Brown. Brown's kick is out on the full, off the side of the boot. So it'll be a Donvale free kick in their back 50.
So you reckon Donvale don't want to concede the next one? If it gets out to 12 points, we're probably still got quite a bit of time to go. But getting late in the game, as the kick comes out towards the wing, they need a mark. Up they fly, falls into the hands of Liardi, who had it for a moment. Now Wignall brings it away. Sorry, it was Cameron. Ball on the ground. Umpire says just wait for the whistle, and eventually it comes, and we'll have a ball up.
Scotty, we know they're a fit side, the Waverley Blues. They run out games well, so that may worry Donvale.
Yeah, I think so. I just really like the way they're still running on top of the ground at the moment.
So head out comes into the tight stuff. Rufus has it for the Waverley Blues, and the umpire says we'll have another ball up.
And Perry's been strong around these ruck contests. He's probably had the advantage this quarter, but not going up this time.
It's a Playstead there. No one really got a tap forward. He was Liardi who just tried to get some distance on it. Going inside 50, there was Miller. Got 1-on-2. Williamson was always going to struggle there as Mill decides to go to the far side, switching it in front of Rehnquist. He can run onto it. He's got a bit of time. Holland in the middle there if he wants a short chip. Instead goes further. And punched away there by Miller. And it works out okay here for the Magpies. Jordovic will send it inside 50 in the direction of Duncan. But the boundary line may beat him and Giles. So here we go. They trail by 6 points. 12 minutes gone in this final term.
So they get a stoppage inside 50. Donvale trailing by 1 kick.
And this is the test for Waverley Blues in their back half.
So umpire gets nice purchase on the throw-in. He's placed it coming over the top, gets it towards the boundary line. Can they keep it in over there? Liardi takes possession, still in, and eventually it's taken across the boundary there by Miller. So thanks for joining us today, wherever you're watching or listening, across our various platforms, of course, Radio Eastern 98.1, Facebook, YouTube, and the SEN app for this third division grand final, and it's anyone's contest at the moment. Playstead almost got an uncontested hit out there, but they won't get the clearance at the moment, I don't think. The umpire says we'll have another ball up. So 51 plays 45, and we've had 13 and a half minutes in this final term.
So ball up. Just outside Donvale's forward 50. Getting it there was Wignall, so he'll send it down the line. A few players under it. One of them is Turner, and punched away on towards out of bounds. So boundary throw in. If you were here earlier, you would know that the reserves had a extra time game where the Waverley Blues end up winning through the golden point rule over Warrandyte, winning a premiership there in a thriller. And it's just a one goal to margin here. It's the ball kept in. No, it isn't. Just another boundary throw in. We've gone 14 minutes in this last term.
They've been unfortunate around that boundary line. It hasn't been kind to Donvale. A number of times they've looked like they're about to get through and then out of bounds.
So Rehnquist, it was on that occasion. He couldn't quite keep it in, but the danger is far from over. On out of the ruck. Ball bouncing around on the ground. Can they get it out, Donvale? Not at the moment, and it's well and truly wrapped up. There's a bit of exasperated looks from the Donvale players. I think they wanted a free kick there, but I don't think there was too much in that.
There hasn't been too many in the fourth quarter.
There hasn't.
Quite a few through the day.
So Haig against Playstead. 0-0 draw that time as the ball comes out. Cries a ball as Mohammed maybe just got a handball away. Now he gets it back again. Gets it out towards Hatch. Hatch will go down the line. Can he hit a target? Out towards the boundary. A little bit overcooked, and it's going to go out of bounds around about the half-back flank. So time continues to run away. 15 minutes gone in this last term, and it's still a 6-point game. It's a one-goal game in favour of the Waverley Blues.
The boundary throw in. Playstead in the ruck here for the Waverley Blues. The kick forward in front of Liard. He can run onto it. If he gets past his opponent, kicks it inside 50. Here he goes. Here's Jordovic. So it looked like he wanted to play on it first. Goes long down the line. Duncan's there. Flies. Mark not taken out the back. Goal! Giles has kicked 3. Scores are level again. 7-9, 51 apiece. 15 and a half minutes gone in this fourth term. Giles just finds the right positions every time running through the pack, Scotty.
How's that run on? Just wanted it out. You could see what was happening. Big fly for the contest. And we just got a blood rule as well, I think.
Yeah, I think we do.
So it's going to just put a little bit of a halt in play until that player gets off the field. But yeah, ripping goal there, and then keeps it well and truly alive.
Do we dare speak extra time? Do we dare?
I know you wanted to go down there.
Bruce's hidden panic
Still a long
station.
time to go.
I thought when you mentioned the curtain raiser going to extra time that you would have probably gone in that path as we go boundary.
No, you just mentioned the reserves game there. This is coming down the wire. Just loosen up those vocal cords.
So up it goes. What a game this has turned into. Playstead won it out of the middle. Almost a fresh, almost got done for holding the ball as the ball goes forward inside 50. Chasing after it was Duncan. He'll get to it, I think, but he'll lucky. Well, in fact, he won't because the bounce was awful. Goes past him, and Miller. Handball. That's Miller now, in fact. Wrapped up. Big tackle by Jordovic. I don't think there was much prior there, though, and the umpire will eventually blow the whistle and says we'll have a throw up, or a ball up, should I say. 17 minutes gone. It's 51 each. Up it goes. Haig. One another head out. Falls to, slipping over there was Roars up. Had a big opportunity, but he was taken in the tackle. If he could have got clear there.
He's paid holding the ball.
He's paid him for holding the ball.
Just incorrect disposal, I think, once he got tackled down to the ground.
Fair enough. So Waverley Blues to be able to bring it out.
So that short chip there by Kinsella finds his target. So we mentioned scores are level, 7-9-51. Almost 18 minutes gone in this final term.
Oh,
the Division 3 grand final. Looks like he just a bit of cramp. Just a bit of a cramp there. So I'll go down the line. A bit slow play here. Mills there for Donvale. Mark not taken by anyone. Falls in the hands of Rehnquist. Goes backwards. Finds Darcy Smith. And now it goes inbound. It's a risky kick and it pays off.
Good mark.
Good mark there by Adam Cameron.
He needs to get up quick on him. Get up quick because Waverley players are getting back.
We'll go boundary side shortly. We're just going to stay with this as Cameron passes it off to McCormack. Short kick on towards the wing. Inside 50 here for Donvale. Duncan's in the right position. In front there was Turner. Mark not taken. Is not going to be paid. Play on. Haig with the tackle. And it's a ball up. Quickly the boundary side. Blake Tennant. Boundary.
Yeah, just got a quick one. Waverley Blues have got the two best players you would think. We've got Sam Miak on the bench and Nick Perry. They've been on the bench for the last couple of minutes. So
Jordan Vick may have been caught high here. No, ball up. They wanted it in front of us. Sorry, Blake.
Yeah, sorry, but yeah, they've been on the bench for the last couple of minutes. If you want to win the game, you've got to get your stars on the ground. So they've been waiting for a very long time.
So ball up here. Hay punched away there instead the other direction. They've got to try and clear it out. Trying to burst through a pack here. Here's Rosa. Kick towards forward in towards the direction of Haig. Punched away by Hawkins towards the boundary side. Kept in though. It's kept in on the corner. No, it's missed. Oh, but it's a handy point though because Donvale have hit the front. 7:10:52, 7:9:51. Waverley Blues. 19 minutes gone in this whole term. Paul Yukonian Stat Centre.
Both sides have had 8 inside 50s this quarter, and Donvale lead the clearances 5-4.
So this is where Donvale have to set up their zone and try and get a turnover. If they could get the next goal, they'd be more than a kick in front. And we're getting close to time on. Listen to the crowd. They've gone up now. The tension is just palpable as the ball goes. Oh, it's a dangerous kick. But the mark is taken. Is that Mohammed, I think?
Mohammed.
Yep. Good mark. So Mohammed decides just to
go.
Bang it down the wall. Oh, what a mark. It's Rosa again. What a game he's had. I hope he's okay because he's gone down very, very heavily.
Just winded. But, I called it. He had to go for that because they were on there, Waverley.
I tell you what, he's played the game of his life today, James Rosa. He really has. The captain, of course, and just about one of those, follow me, boys. It really has been incredible. But he's got a mark, so he's just going to take a bit of time to get his composure after being winded. Looking around for someone to kick to. It's Donvale by a point. We're in time on now as the ball goes long. Out towards the wing. Mark not taken over there. Rehnquist got almost taken without the ball. Now the ball comes inside, bouncing awkwardly there for Smith. On the ground again. Smith again trying to get it out. Now it comes out. Doing well there was Cameron. It's all a bit untidy at the moment. If they can get the next goal, Donvale, they will be in a pretty good position to go on and win this one. Now they get it forward, long way to go. Beautiful bouncing there for was Kent. Kent slams it down the middle, gets over the back. It was Duncan was there. Under a fair bit of pressure. Hawkins taking a tackle. Is that holding the ball? Umpire. No sense of occasion, I tell you what. It was 50-50 to be fair.
Didn't have much time.
Yeah. I reckon they had their hearts in the mouths there. Up it goes. No one getting to the head out in the end. It just falls for Haig, who gets a second opportunity. Wheels around, gets a right foot kick inside 50. Punched away. Ball that Duncan went past it. It's still there. Ball on the ground. Rehnquist is it in there trying to get it out. Now it's falling full at the Blues. And it might go out in the full. Is it out in the full?
Yep.
It is.
Deliberate.
So either way, deliberate or on the full, you can take your picks. Eliardi will go back. What are we now? 21 minutes gone. Oh boy, this is tense stuff.
It's been some of the best footy today.
My heart's pounding about 100 beats a minute as he gets it inside 50. There's Rosa again, can't get there. Duncan got pulled out of the way. And in the end, the tackle is made. Good tackle by Mohammed. And the umpire says we'll have a ball up.
21 and 40 seconds.
Another blood rule.
And another blood rule. So coming up to 22 minutes gone in this last term, it is Donvale 7:10:52, Waverley Blues 7:9:51. Division 3 Grand Final, Paul.
People may need to be sharing the defibrillators around you, boys.
Nice one.
Great comment of the day from Paul.
So we're just waiting for that blood rule.
He's off. He's already off.
There we go. The windmill runs on. We've got a ball up inside 50 for Donvale.
It was the smallest nick on Zalik's knee. The umpire told him to get up. Probably could have just washed it off.
Could have just done the old-fashioned, he spit on the hand.
Well, he tried, but he said, no, get off.
Here. Here's a chance. Rouser got it, and he was caught with a ball. And Waverley Blues might be out. No, they're not. Here's Giles. Puts it towards goal. Not going to make the distance. Murphy's under it. And instead, that is out on the full. So Waverley Blues will claim it.
So look at the Donvale faithful behind the goal. I'll tell you what, there'll be a few nails getting bitten back there.
They're raucous down there.
Waverley Blues to bring it back in. Here's the kick. Looking for a target up. They fly. Placed was there. Couldn't quite get it. Now the ball spills clear. It's going to fall for Mohammed perhaps. No, he can't quite get it. They need to get their hands on this. Socket off the ground by English. This is dangerous. Waverley Blues, they'll go inside 50 here. Can they get a mark? Where's Williamson? Ball into the pocket. Jinking away there was O'Connell towards the goals. And marked. Touch right on the line. I tell you what. Or is it a mark? No, he's paid the behind, I think. Scores a level.
7-10 apiece.
Oh, couldn't be extra time again, could it?
Oh, Jesus. 23 minutes gone. Well, Spider has been saying it all final series. He said there's going to be a time on game, extra time. And
he's greedy because he's had one.
So here we go for Donvale. It's Cameron. Sends it long to the far side. Mark not taken there by Rosa. And if anyone can get a clear pick up here, it's McCormack, who passes it backwards to his teammate there, and Jordovic goes down the line, tackled straight away, and they still keep going, the kick forward. It's going to be too much for Giles to work with, I think. He's got to beat his opponent. Did pretty well, though. Duncan might be able to pick it up. He keeps it in, Ethan Duncan. Socket off the ground towards the direction of Murphy. Boundary line beats everyone. Boundary throw in. So, 24 minutes gone. There is no next week. The boundary.
Gee whiz.
Boundary throw in. Big chance of Donvale here. Haig in the ruck against Perry. Out towards the back here is Wignall, who will go across the line. And we'll get another boundary throw in. Oh, 7-10, 52 apiece.
It is. So the umpire has thrown it in again. We're now up to 24 minutes gone. So,
who's the hero?
Well, is Waverley backline's going to stand up here, or is Donvale's forward's going to find a gap?
So can we get the miracle goal out of the clearance? Langford it was, he got it away, and they're out, the Waverley Blues. Now they come forward. This is the moment. Long kick forward. This is a
good mark.
Great grab over there it was. Williamson, who'd come up the ground. Now this is inside 50. Who can get the mark here? Ball on the grounds. Oh, huge collision.
Yeah,
and Waverley Blues player's been flattened on the ground, and it's a free kick. I'll tell you what, I'd like to see the replay of that, because it looked like two guys just going for the ball, but the umpire's paid a free kick. There's Langford getting it out, and let's have a look and see. In fact, this is earlier in the play as we watch the replay. So
it was a great mark by Williamson there to bomb it into the forward line.
So the Waverley Blues player's a bit sore on the ground. I think it's English, is it?
No, it's O'Connell.
No, it's O'Connell. So he looks pretty sore and sorry for himself. But let's remember that the Waverley Blues have got a free kick. He's going to be helped off the field.
So someone else is going to have to take the kick. So that's what they're just talking to the umpire about, as to whose kick it's going to be.
Player closest to the ball that takes the free kick. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Blake Tennant?
Yeah, just catch it. That's O'Connell. He's coming off now. O'Connell.
Thanks, Blake. So it's Omar Mohammed who gets the job of taking the kick. Any score puts them in front, on its way. And it's only a point. So Mohammed misses, but it doesn't matter because it's put the Waverley Blues in front, and we've had 26 minutes to go on, so there can't be a lot of time to go, and Donvale need to get it down the far end quickly.
Oh, who's going to be the hero? Who's going to step up? Donvale to clear it out. They're back 50. A short kick. It's
dangerous.
Wignall takes mark. He's got Lamond out here. Wide open. He can run. He can run with it. The short kick is a turnover. It's a big turnover. Joel Hatch here. Umpire was asking for 25, not going to be giving it. Joel Hatch, send it back inside. Waverley Blues, they'll still want a goal here. Inside 50, can there be a mark? Big fly over the back. Falls into the hands of Wignall or McCormack. That's Wignall, caught with the ball. Oh, ball up, inside 50 for the Waverley Blues. 27 minutes gone, but no idea how long's left. Haig in the ruck just tapped it towards his teammate. That was beautiful work, and they'll clear it out through towards Zalak. He takes his opponent on, just gets his kick off in time. We're out Rawson here. He's got some space, kicks it towards Duncan. Punched away. His direction, in the direction here of Mia. And Rosa again will be able to get possession of the ball, but he's tackled straight away. Oh, 27 and a half minutes gone.
Big tackle there on it.
Donvale trail by a point.
So James Royce is trying to carry the side on his back. What a game he's had this afternoon as the ball goes up. They need to get the clearance, but they don't. It's an uncontested head out and the clearance to Mohammed. The ball into the centre of the ground. It's going to fall for Williamson. He's a long way up the ground. Now the kick inside 50. What's going to happen here? The mark is taken, is it? Has he taken it? Steal it is. I just wasn't sure if it had hit the ground over there.
That's you need to go
He's
back.
cramped up. Yeah, look at him.
There needs to be look back at that play. Haig got blocked out of the ruck contest, and the umpire just didn't see it. That's why he said it was an uncontested ruck, because Haig actually got blocked out. And
it looked strange because I thought
he's still talking to the umpire about it.
No point in talking because unfortunately the play has moved on, and he's not going to go back and change his mind. But meanwhile, Tom Steele at least, or Tom Steele.
Even a point here would at least maybe rule out extra time.
Well, the thing about it is we're 28 minutes gone, so they're going to have to just... And the siren could go any time. So Steele, he's in no hurry to take this kick, just eking out the last few seconds of this third division grand final. Waverley Blues just about home, and they will be if they get this kick. It's missed.
Behind.
It has missed, so that would have sealed it if that had gone through, but they've still got a chance. Donvale, but they're going to have to be quick.
You're going to have to be real quick.
Donvale still alive. They trail by 2 points. Coming up to 29 minutes gone in this last term of the Division 3 Grand Final. The kick's a good one, but Joel Hatch will send it back inside 50. Steals there. Siren! Waverley Blues the Premiers. 7-12-54, 7-10-52 Donvale. They hold on in an absolute thriller. Incredible. First premiership since 2008. Promoted to Division 2. And we're going to have to round this up because we are about to go off at 5 o'clock. The Waverley Blues have done it. The Division 3 premiers of 2022.
Not too sure. Still might get another. No, we're done.
Never let you down. We're the only team from Waverley Town. We're the champions. They like to send us. We'll keep our end up. They will know that they'll be playing against the famous Waverley Blues. We are the old Dodge Waverley Blues. We're the team that never lets you down. We're the only team from Waverley Town. We're the champions. They like to send us. We'll keep our end up. They will know that they'll be playing against the famous Waverley Blues. let you down. We're the only team from Waverley town. We're the champions. They represent us. We'll keep our end up. Even though that we playing against the famous Waverley Blues.
Congratulations to the Waverley Blues. Premiers in Division 3 Senior Football. Today the Grand Final, thanks to Eastland Division 3 Grand Final Day in 2022. Presentations to come.
You just landed back into Melbourne. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's what I took. That's right. Because I thought the same thing. Yeah. Yeah. It's the coffee shop.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can please proceed to the presentation area. We'll get started with the post-match presentations.
It's new trucks. Can they sell us something? Yeah. It's not construct me. It's something. Yeah, well, it's enough. Everybody keeps taking. The white trucks are out. Yeah, good to see it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation for the Division 3 Senior Grand Final, thanks to Eastland in 2022 here at Jubilee Park. Congratulations to both sides on a fantastic game, and commiserations to Donvale. Presenting the awards this afternoon is Symphony or the EFNL Board, the Vice Chair. We'll begin our presentation by presenting the Best on Ground medal. So it's the Frank Bibby medal, as well as the Blue Ribbon Foundation medal. And the winner of the Best on Ground medal is Ben Turner from the Waverley Blues. Congratulations, Ben. And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the presentation of the Premiership team. Division 3 Seniors, the Waverley Blues. We start with number 2, Josh Williamson. Number 3, Simon Hawkins. Number 5, Sam Meir. Number 7, Daniel Plaisted. Once again, number 7, Daniel Plaisted. Number 8, Tyson Hale. Welcome Tyson up on stage. Number 9, Ryan Sapanchi. Number 10, Nick Perry. Number 11, Jimmy Rufus. Number 13, Oliver Brown. Number 15, Nick English. Number 17 is Nick Fresher. Number 18, Omar Mohammed. Number 19, Jay O'Connell. Welcome back to Best on Ground, number 5, Ben Turner. Number 29, Jeff Strongman. Number 41, Joel Hatch. Number 33, Jason Miller. Number 39, Rory Kinsella. Number 57, Sammy Hale. Number 72, Tom Steele. We come to the off-field personnel, the assistant coaches, Scott Savage. Next up is Ben Carboni. Anthony Duffy. The runner is Anthony Duffy. Sorry about that. Troy Fairbairn is the runner, my bad. The fitness coach, Michael Young. The trainer, Janine Pearson. The trainer, Janine Pearson. And the team manager, Kathy Eames. And now the captain, number 1, Ryan McNamara. And the playing coach, number 42, Tom Langford.
Thanks so much. I'm really numb right now. I want to first of all thank Kev, Tony and the Donvale Football Club. An incredible game of footy and a great season. It's a shame it had to be a loser, so put your hands together for the Donvale Footy Club. It's a unique occasion. It's 3 years of work for us, and I'm sure it is for the guys and every other Premier team this year, and it's something really special to be robbed of the opportunity, and that's all we want as athletes, is to compete and to have a chance to win. And the last few years have obviously been taken away from us, so it's an incredibly long build-up to this moment. I'm just so proud of the footy club. I want to thank the committee. I want to thank everybody involved, and most importantly, the players who just back me and back the system every time. So hands together for you guys. It'd be I promise I won't talk too much. I've just got an important thing to say, and it's been an intense month. I want to call Matt Perry to the stage. Perry, this is for you, mate. He's the heart and soul of our playing group, our captain. Unfortunately not able to play for a conversation for the day, but mate, we love you. You deserve that medal. Thank you. Well spoken, son. For the moment you've all been waiting for, the Premiership Cup and Premiership flag to the Waverley Blues.
Never let you down. We're the only team from Waverley town. We're the champions. They represent us. We keep our head up. Even though they've been blazing against the famous Waverley Blues. We are the old dark Waverley Blues. We're the team that never lets you down. We're the only team from Waverley town. We're the champions. They like to send us. We'll keep our head up. Even though that they've been blazing against the famous Waverley Blues.
That concludes grand final day here at Jubilee Park. Thanks very much for coming, and we'll see you again next year.